DL Guiga, are you here? At DL. I mean, I guess I've only been live for like 8 seconds. I have to give DL Guiga props. They're here! Congratulations on beating that dude's you-know-what on the ride today. I was just something about him, it just, I don't know if it was the profile photo, his age, the fact that he was from North Carolina. I don't know. I got a vibe off of him that was like, I'd like to see him, you know, eat his own shoe a little bit. So, I mean, I cleared him. That's a given. I sprinted in the last 30 seconds. Listen, I was watching his output. I was watching your output. I saw that he had you beat on output, but you had him beat on average wattage. Ergo, you were going to beat him on the ride. I don't know. Maybe he sprinted in the last 30 seconds too, and you needed to put a little extra juice in there to get him. But I was happy to see him go. You know why? Because I know you, kind of. I don't know that dude at all. So you dunking on that dude, it felt like a win for me too. It was like watching the Jets beat the Bills. I don't really have a horse in that race. Get ready for tomorrow, buddy. Oh, son of a bitch. There's no such thing as a rest day. The rest I get is my first ride before anybody else that follows me wakes up. And then in the last 2 minutes, the high five by Cosmo Kramer triples my output. DL Guiga pops in on the next ride. Cooldown was pretty relaxing today, though. What can I say? Thoughts on Aaron Rodgers' Achilles injury on his 4th snap? I mean, it's complicated, right? I'm not much of an NFL guy. I am familiar with Aaron Rodgers for a number of reasons. Somehow became the host of Jeopardy temporarily, despite not believing in science. It's kind of ironic when you think about it. Injury looked pretty gruesome, though. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. Thoughts on Captain Hughes? Listen, I'm happy that we have a captain. It is funny because Quinn Hughes in my head is still like 15 years old, so the fact that he's the captain doesn't make any sense to me, but now I realize that he is probably like 24 or something like that. I can't, as a Canucks fan, I can't help but think about it in the most pessimistic possible context, though. And for me, that is that the Canucks are throwing everything they can at Quinn Hughes to get him to not test free agency / demand a trade to New Jersey to play with both of his siblings, which I think everyone kind of agrees is fate and the way that it should go. They're like, well, we gave you the captaincy. So you can't demand a trade. You're the captain. You're the team leader. In my head, I'm like, as soon as his contract's up, he's like, send me to New Jersey. And why wouldn't you want to go to another team, especially when that team is better than ours? And also, both of your siblings play there. If Canucks got Jack Hughes or Luke Hughes, they would be roasting New Jersey Devils fans. They would be like, we got 2, you got 1, send them over. What can I say? They would get the set bonus, exactly. Plus 9 to agility and offensive defenseman puck-moving skills. /marker SAP. Hey, now, what was your Wendy's order? I order the same thing at Wendy's every single time, and it's because I go to Wendy's, I would say, like, once every 8 years. So I went to Wendy's when we were in Washington, waiting for my wife's wisdom tooth removal. I get a spicy chicken sandwich with fries. It's that simple. The last time I went to Wendy's was like 8 years ago, and Kate ordered a Baconator. She ate half of it and was like, do you want to try? I had never tried a Baconator. I tried like 2 bites and I was like, this is just too much meat. As someone who could definitely eat a meal that was just like a steak and 8 slices of bacon, the amount of like cooked brownness inside of a Baconator is just too much. Like there's no, I don't need every meal to be perfectly balanced. I don't need everything to be like one perilla leaf with a little bit of Korean barbecue on top of it. Then you put the samjang on, then some raw onions, then a little sliver of, raw garlic, and then you put like a little sesame. I don't need that. But the Baconator is just like, it's too much. For me, at least. Anyway, would love your thoughts. The spicy chicken sandwich goes hard though. And it has since I was a kid, honestly. Where are we at on the weekly here? Top 2% still. Fjord of Spelunky. I remember O'Reilly Auto Pets. Top 2%. Hello, gamers. Holy cow, did we get a lobby that's not insanely sniped? I can't believe it. Believe it or not, you son of a gun, you're still gonna burn. Do you rank Wendy's higher than McDonald's? Hang on, I'm a bubbly rocket some of these days, man. I mean, the spicy chicken sandwich is fantastic, for sure. I don't know. I rate McDonald's still higher though. There's just something about it. Also, I saw like on one of those 2000 nostalgia. This is how rarely I go to Wendy's. One of those 2000s nostalgia accounts was like, "You will never eat at a 1990s Wendy's again." Holy cow! And it was like the Wendy's with the glass solarium, like the atrium type thing. And I was like, "That's not what it looks like anymore." I haven't been to Wendy's in so long, I thought that's what Wendy's still look like. Next, you're going to tell me that the average Pizza Hut is no longer in like a hut shape. Pretty sure the spicy chicken plus fries has more calories than the Baconator. Well, okay, first, 2 things. First off, pretty sure is a... basically just a sneak code word for I don't know, and I didn't look it up, DL Guiga. So I'm just trying, you might be right, I'm just trying to keep you honest here. This is something we could fact check. Secondarily, comparing the calories of a Baconator to a spicy chicken sandwich with french fries at Wendy's is like a fentanyl addict and a heroin addict being like, well, at least I'm not that guy. You know, you're at Wendy's. I'm not saying you should completely throw... all ideas of eating healthy out the window, but they do sell like salads there and chili and stuff like that. So if you wanted to, if you want to talk about health at Wendy's or healthier foods at Wendy's, we don't need to get into this Baconator versus spicy chicken discussion. They sell like real things, real foods. Hi, Tomo. Go ahead, take one of these. Hey, Tomo. They call it the Chipotleification of fast food chains. No more Pizza Hut, no more Wendy's Atrium, and no more Golden Arches. Everything loops back around, okay? So, like, yes, right now, every fast food restaurant has gone from, like, looking like it came out of the movie Cool World to, like, a brown brick box with like a slick little sans serif font. McDonald's, McCafe. But in 2035, shit's gonna go crazy. It's gonna look like you're in the big comfy couch. And then you'll be like, oh, this is disgusting. I miss when restaurants treated themselves seriously. Now it looks like a funhouse mirror. You see it? I don't want any of this, man. I'm wasting my time here. I'm rolling. I hate to say, oh, a second level Pippin. Hey, Plague Doctor FD. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. I thought I had something to say about that, but I don't really. You know, actually, I did have. I was thinking about it. Is it? You know how like if you started playing Minecraft on YouTube in like 2010, you were basically destined to become like famous because there were only like 8 people on Earth doing it for a couple of years. There was like a golden age. Is that what it was like to open a restaurant in like 1951? Seems like everything was like, my grandfather started this restaurant because he loved making hamburgers for people. None of them became like, hey, it's Bill's Hamburger. We have one location in Sarsaparilla, Nevada. Every single one became like, it's Bill's Burger Hut. We have 3,500 locations in Lebanon and the American Midwest. And like, that's wild, man. Maybe it is survivor bias. I'm just surprised that like so many of them, forgive the pun, you must forgive it, but there must have been, if you'll allow me to say it, some secret sauce. I do want you too. I gotta think about that. There must have been some secret sauce in the 1950s that was like, this is the conditions are rife for you to take your hamburger stand up to 10,000 locations in like 3 decades within your lifetime. By the way, I'm not paying attention. I'm doing great, but I'm not paying attention. I came into today's stream being like, I'm going to pay attention to SAP today. Everything's working out just fine, but I am not paying attention. That's okay. How about you sell me? Sell me. And I'm a believer here. I am. Take one of those for certain. Come on. You know what? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Ready for the Apple event today? I'm so messed up. Here's what happened in my head. When you said Apple event, I was like, oh shit. SAP events? They're adding events to SAP? And then I said, this is not SAP, you idiot. It's got to be Pokemon Go. And I was like, Pokemon Go, let's go. And then I realized you're talking about the largest company on earth, which makes way more sense. Hey, Plague Dr. FD, thank you again. Thank you for the gifted subs. Here's the thing. You said, I hope you get 10 wins this time. Me too. But this is like Destiny's Child's 5th best song. I'm a survivor. It's not about the number of wins. It's about minimizing your losses, for sure. You think Apple will really buy Disney? So here's my thought. I don't know. I'm literally just like, I'm actually like probably dumber than the average guy. We're going crazy on this one. Watch this. All I will say, well, I'm dumber than the average guy you would ask about stock tips anyway. But regardless, nah, man. I don't know what we're going to do about you, but it's not going down like that. I feel like ever since I've paid attention to business, which is admittedly only like 4 years or something, whenever a company gets in trouble, they're like, Apple's going to buy them. Don't worry. Amazon's going to buy them. Don't worry. But that has not happened. I don't know if it's because of the interest rate environment that we're in, but Apple does not seem to do that many, take corporate takeovers and buyouts right now. And I guess why would you when you could just sell like 500 million iPhones every year and then give half of that money to producers to make like the worst fucking show you've ever seen on Apple TV? No disrespect, Ted Lasso. Okay, you got me with the double capybara. Fair enough. I know what I must do. Scaling is the be-all, end-all. This might screw us for a bit, but if we can get it to pop, it's not going to screw us anymore. It's not. Guess what? It's not going to end. Just the revenue they make from AirPods is crazy. I think I saw again, I think is like a sneak word for I can't remember, but I think I saw that the App Store alone, if you just like spun that off from Apple, it would be like the third largest company in the world or something like that. Because I mean, it's the mafia, right? They take 30% of every dollar that goes into it. Gaben punching air right now. It's all falling apart. Maybe it's not. Can I just, okay, thank you so much. Could I just get like a pill? I mean, I feel like a pill is like a pretty easy thing to ask for. Could always use one more of these. I think we got the sauce this week. We just got to get the sauce going. Like I just need a pill, bro. Can I tell you, I didn't have a chance to read the entire message, but I did see someone just say, did you see the CEO? And I feel like I 100% know exactly what you're talking about. You're going to talk about the CEO whose employee saved him from 9/11, and then someone replied, this is a great story, what happened to her later? And he was like, sadly, we had to let her go. Again, I hate when people say things like, we live in hell, we live in like a clown world or whatever. But that's one where I'm like, maybe I'm just, well, we're gonna lose this one too. This is gonna sting. Maybe I'm built different, but if you saved me from dying in 9/11, you're at that company for life. As long as I'm in charge of the hiring decisions, you're not going anywhere. You could be borderline embezzling money, and I would be like, that's not my problem. You saved my life. I'm just saying she better have done something horrible in order to get fired. If it was just like, you've been slacking lately, I mean, you are probably, I don't necessarily believe in an afterlife, but if there is one, you are for sure going to hell. Hello, Sinvicta. Hello. For now, I'm not a big believer in the double turtle here. You may force my hand. I got guns to my head. I think I'm going down. I can't believe it's happening in my hometown. She took my rings. She took my Rolex. What have you been listening to, The Black Knight? This is not a song about somebody, about a relationship gone bad or something like that. We're talking about Regulate here. They're about to be killed because of they rolled up to the wrong dice rolling party. Mount up, so true. I'm not going out like this. Guy who is going out like this, I'm not going out like this. Where are we at here? Listen, brother, okay, let me look at this. No offense, Roadkill 6119. My team clears yours. So all I need to do is go up against you. I think my team's clearing the King. I think my team's clearing FNUT Plus. We are A-OK, brother. I think we're fine. I think you just need to not panic. FNUT Plus, the new streaming service. Not me Googling where to watch Trolls World Tour streaming in Canada. And then Google had the audacity to spit out like, Trolls World Tour in Canada is currently streaming on like Cinephile Plus. And I was like, what the hell is this like... Slovenian-ass sounding streaming service. Like in 2020, sure, I buy it. In 2020, you could have a streaming service called Cinephile Plus, and everything would be just fine. It was a different era. Thank you for the pill. I appreciate it so much. You'll never know how much that means to me. Then this is a buy and a sell. One has no choice but to do this. Top half. Oh, so close. So close. This is not like a crazy unique team, obviously, but if it gets the job done, and I hope it does. Think you'll still lose Elo? I'm trying to look at life on a greater time scale than that. Oh, fuck. This is the strongest team. I clearly do not clear FNUT Plus. I was very wrong. But maybe, I bet we lose like 1 or 2. I can live with that. Life goes on. How did FNUT Plus's team get so good so fast, man? I'm sorry, Phil McCracken. I'm just sorry. I'm not doing it, okay? I'll play you in a lobby once a day. I'm not playing you in every other lobby for 5 hours, okay? Especially with you're up here with your 1660. I'm sorry. I'm dodging you. Son of a bitch. Okay, fine. Let's go. He left. Saved. Saved. The SAP community, by which I mean me, thanks you. Oh, there's ranked now. There's ranked, Civicta. Let me be like an iconic uncle. Uncle Leo! But like, my kid is in love with... Wait, can I give you an example, by the way? I didn't realize why I was being made fun of for listening to Amazon Music instead of Spotify, okay? I use Spotify when I'm driving. We play, my daughter's favorite song right now is Ghostbusters. Here's how good the Spotify algorithm is, okay? After it plays Ghostbusters, you know what it plays after that? It plays fucking Ghostbusters again. Because there's no other song like it. And if somebody wants to hear Ghostbusters once, they sure as shit don't care about hearing it 2 times in a row. They start with the Ghostbusters from like the movie soundtrack, and then they go into like the best of Ray Parker Jr. version of Ghostbusters, which is exactly the fucking same, okay? And then after that, they play like other, you know, DuckTales theme songs, stuff like that. Like other songs from movies that you might be interested in hearing if you also like Ghostbusters. On Amazon Music, I played Ghostbusters, hit shuffle. You know what it played after that? A fucking orchestral song from Pirates of the Caribbean. The Amazon, by the way, thank you to Silly Rice Krispie for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. The Amazon Music algorithm is like, oh, you like movie soundtracks. Okay, so after Ghostbusters, I'm going to have you listen to, this is called like Captain Barbarossa's Revenge. And it's just like a low rumbling of like the drums. And then like a minute later, it goes like, I finally understood why I was being so mocked. And honestly, I understood and I agreed. DuckTales theme song does go crazy, though. Like, that is... I have previously, in the past, perhaps insulted quote-unquote meme songs. But the DuckTales theme song is the rare meme song that is actually, in my opinion, worth listening to on its own as well. Sorry, Zebra. That one had to hurt. Also, DL Guiga, shout out. This Emma Lovewell 80s ride that I do about once a week has the DuckTales theme song on it to start it. It's a good 2.5-minute warm-up. Gets you moving your legs quick. Also has She Drives Me Crazy by the Fine Young Cannibals. Working for the Weekend by Loverboy. It's a pretty good track list. That's why I find myself doing it on occasion. My 2.5-year-old son is completely Spider-Man pilled. Do they like the Fall Out Boy Spider-Man song from the new show? Your friendly neighborhood spider. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sorry. Lasagna Lover, thank you, by the way, for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Look what we're looking at. I'm not worried about you. I did see DL Guiga as well say, if you want me to stop doing rides with you, just keep doing Hannah Frankson rides. Bro, come on. I like the Hannah Frankson. Come on. It starts with Emotion by Mariah Carey. Has another Mariah Carey song later, Always Be My Baby. Like, those are good songs. What else was that? That was a good ride, man. Now, I was thinking about that you would probably mention when she's dancing and then like there's a guy that's dancing too, but he looks just like Corey and he's doing like the worst dancing of all time, and then they put the camera on him for like a minute and a half straight and he's just going, listen, with Peloton, I'm just being straight with you. You got to take the good with the bad, okay? And that is, in my personal opinion, I'm glad they're having fun, but that is closer to the bad. Oh! Hannah Frankson stays winning, by the way. They do have me feeling emotion. I don't know if you were on this ride yesterday, but there was I don't even remember. I think it was the first one I did. The people who go to the Peloton rides in studio like once a week have lost their minds. I wanted to make a tweet and be like, what is this person doing? They called out of the saddle, and then the lady was riding like this. Like she was riding like the way Oompa Loompas walk the whole time and like rolling her shoulders forward like this. It was so distracting, man. That was like, what are you doing? Like 90% of the people are just like, jogging out of the saddle like they're on an elliptical machine or something. This person, and then you see some people, and maybe they have like an injury or something, but like one pedal stroke is like perfectly circular, and then the other one is like, so they're like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Anyway, Samio's the GOAT. Nobody can tell me otherwise. I mean, there's a reason I'm doing a multitude of Samuel Yo rides, typically on a daily basis. If you're not going to get me there, you're not going to get me there. I'm a Dennis Morden enjoyer. Me too. Me too. Emma Lowe, Dennis Morden, Sam Yo. I didn't even think about frickin'... It's a genius team right there. Leech Camel, man. Olivia Amato. No thanks. She scares me. I don't like doing out of the saddle climbs that fast. Olivia Munn, on the other hand, Olivia Munn, everybody, of course. What do you think about this action right here? Who's Olivia Munn? She played Psylocke in X-Men Armageddon, the movie that killed the franchise. She's married to Aaron Rodgers. I didn't know that. Wasn't she hanging out with John Mulaney? Has she been in a good movie? I don't think so. She was on Tech TV for a while, though. Let's go! We're so back. We're so back. We may have never left, but we're definitely back now. Oh! Oh, you're right. I forgot they made an even worse X-Men after that one. That one didn't kill the franchise. My mistake. I'm working on antiquated knowledge here. I forgot about Dark Phoenix. X-Men Apocalypse is crazy, man, though. Like, I watched it twice. How did that happen? I watched it once on a flight to Japan, and the movie didn't end by the time the flight landed. So then I was like, let's run it back on the flight back, even though it wasn't very good to start with. But it was like one of those cursed times where you go on vacation, and then by the time you get back on the plane, the movies haven't rotated again. So you're like, oh shit, I did pack one, pick 1 to 4, and now I'm back in fucking pack 1. I'm on like pick 5 now. I'm watching some, no disrespect to my home country, I'm watching some 87-minute long Canadian movie. But the whole movie is just Oscar Isaac, who is an incredible actor, walking around deliberately not showing any emotion at all. And then whenever he sees an X-Man, he just goes like this, and then turns their shoes into like sand, so they get melted into like the Egyptian landscape. And then all the X-Men are like, I can't move. I can't fucking move. Storm, I can't move. Let's go! I just got stung by lightning. You gotta go, brother. We gotta pill you to make that happen. Oh, you've got me feeling emotion deeper than I've ever felt before. You've got me feeling emotion. 90s Mariah went pretty hard, huh? Are you emotion or emotion B-side pilled? I don't know the difference, honestly. I'm such a Johnny-come-lately to the Mariah renaissance. What's the difference between emotion and emotion B-side? Oh, emotion B-side is Carly Rae Jepsen. Oh. I would simply plead ignorance, okay? Most of my familiarity with Carly Rae Jepsen comes with occasionally eating at Hitoe Sushi on West 4th in Vancouver, where there is a picture of her signed on the wall. So at some point she must have eaten at the restaurant. Maybe like mid-Canadian Idol or like slightly post-Canadian Idol. Sorry, Malak, by the way. That's a little Vancouver West Side pilled. I know we weren't, I would love to talk more about Lunch Lady on commercial or something like maybe. You got that touch already? And did they shuffle me? What happened here? Ridiculous. Give me this. I'd like a pill. I still like a pill. I swear, you're just like a pill. Instead of making me better, you're making me freaking ill. It would be awesome to not lose this one. NL, are you pink-pilled? No, without being rude. I have nothing against Pink. I don't think there's a single Pink song that I would be like, oh, I'm glad this is playing right now. And I have reinforced that because there's a Pink song on approximately 15% of Peloton rides. Way better than Alanis. DL Guiga, you shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. Pink does not have a single song worthy of being on Jagged Little Pill, much less a whole album of bangers like that. Holy cow. It's insulting, man. You're really going to compare like You Oughta Know with get this party started on a Saturday night. Everybody's pogging and they're feeling all right. Yeah, come on. Show some common sense around here, okay? Like, I'm all for the occasional bit of memery, but this is simply too much. Okay, what did I miss in the meta this week? The world has changed and left me here. You gotta be Kelly Clarkson pilled? I mean, since you've been gone is an all-timer. And I'll just leave it at that. Your whole shop is frozen? Yeah, I know, because they won't give me any fucking pills, bro. It fucking kills, bro. They don't give me any... Steve-O in the... I'm Steve-O, and this is the whole shop frozen challenge. What we're going to do, Steve-O, we're going to freeze your whole food shop, but you really need a pill. Bro, where's the fucking pills, bro? I need these fucking blobfish frozen. I need a pill to get the blobfish, but I need to unfreeze the good food in the shop to get the pill, but I can't unfreeze the good food in the shop because the food in the shop is really good. Okay, I'm giving up on the blobfish dream, but I am not giving up on the scaling. And I'm not drinking any fucking Merlot. What the hell just happened? Jesus Christ. We made it. Okay. Oh, baby, we're the top 4. Okay. I mean, straight up, this is just free points. You got to give it a chance. I mean, you could get the whole squad turtled up, I suppose. I kind of feel like we got to sell your ass. Let me think about this. It's a bit optimistic. How we looking here? I feel like I might clear the zebra. They're running a damn television. They're just flexing on us. I don't even know what animal gives you that food. I'm being honest. I mean, toy. You didn't, Dio Guiga, you didn't like the bit about how Jennifer Lopez, If You Want My Love music video, in the video, she's on something called YouTube or internet TV, and she's like, that's YouTube. I thought that was kind of funny. We're going down, man. They put us against the all-star. We're so back. Can you get the door? All right. Is there someone here? I guess I'll be right back. We're so back. I mean, we might only be a top 2% gamer. But nobody else in the business, quite frankly, has set these kind of scores while also dealing with that flat tire that we had last Thursday. I'm just throwing that out there. Not my favorite squad. Let me look at this for a second. You know what? I want to screw up your turtle. If you like how your turtle's placed, then I don't like how your turtle's placed. Just mess with it. I don't think that affected anything at all. We're so back. Oh, baby. Oh, top three. Top three. It's hard for us to change from what we've already got going. But you know, it's hard for anybody to change in the modern day. Especially when, you know, who you are is part of your identity, in my opinion. Probably should go black screen, but whatever. We haven't earned it yet. We are who we are. I'll just say it again. I know a lot of... Pink was the highest selling female artist of the decade from 2000 to 2009, by the way. Or 2001 to 2010. I'm assuming they're both roughly the same. But I think that We Are Who We Are by Kesha clears every song that Pink has ever made. At least every song that I've ever heard on the radio, which is probably like 11 of them. Insane take. I mean, what are the good Pink songs? Get the Party Started is like her biggest song ever. Most Girls, literally the song is like, I'm not like other girls. I'm a cool mom. Blow Me One Last Kiss. Okay, I'll just be honest. I ain't never heard of that one. Oh, you have to fight the clone of God? I have to fight God's clone? No! All right, we knew we were going down there, but I didn't see if I think I must have gained points. All right, 4 points, 4 points. Let's go. Call me the Sheraton the way I be 4 points up from where I used to be. This is like Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Kesha's We Are Who We Are is the Hydrogen Bomb. And all of Pink's music is Coughing Baby. I did see someone in chat say Usher clears Pitbull. And I was like, it's so obvious that that's true that I didn't know if you were making fun of me. Because it's like, I'm like, obviously Usher clears Pitbull. It's crazy that Usher has had... He's been putting out hits since like 1996. How is that possible? You're the wet balls. I would have been the skilled riders, but I didn't want your mom's ears to start blushing. Note to self, always take Moth. What was his last hit? Yeah? No. He has the one that goes, is it OMG? He had Love in This Club. Love in This Club must have been in like 2009 or something like that. Usher's got some. He's good. I mean, I'm not a huge Usher guy, but like he's got some songs, man. Yes, he is the DJ Got Us Fallen in Love Again guy. Fergie or Pink? I mean, that's not even close. Pink clears Fergie by like 100 miles. Although I did see that clip of Fergie on Good Morning America where she's singing and she does 4 cartwheels in quick succession. And that is, like, I don't think that adds anything artistically to her oeuvre. But either way, that's very impressive. Like... And, I mean, her voice warbles a little bit, but that's just because she's a human being, right? Like, that's just because she's really singing. This isn't like one of those K-pop variety shows where you're like, wow, they're dancing, their heart rate should be at 190 BPM, but they sound just like the YouTube video. I'm sorry, come on! No, I didn't say there's anything wrong with them lip syncing. I'm simply saying They've been dancing in heart rate zone 6 for like 8 minutes, and there's not even any kind of like raggedness in the breath whatsoever. They're in good shape. I know. I can see the video too. I'm just saying, it's why are we doing this to ourselves? Why are we saying they're not lip syncing? It's fine to lip sync because the performance is not just about them actually doing. I think it's a boomer take. Is like, oh, lip syncing is bad. I don't care if they lip sync as long as I'm entertained. You see the Madonna performance of Vogue where she's dressed as Marie Antoinette and she doesn't even have a microphone? Still would have been a great show to be at. Roll me. Watch this. Ooh, pill me. Ashley Simpson punching the air right now. That's what it's crazy that Ashley Simpson's career ended because she got caught lip syncing on Saturday Night Live. I mean, that like probably like 90% of the artists who have ever been on Saturday Night Live are like, whew, thank God that wasn't me. She also kind of sucked. Yeah, but like she sucked before the career-ending performance, so the jig was really bad too. Yeah, wasn't much of a career to begin with. What are you talking about, Willis? She had LOVE that went to like #1 in 15 countries or something. La la, you make me wanna la la in the kitchen on the floor. I'll be your French maid when I meet you at your door. She was popping, bro. I want to screw up opposing teams' camels. Ergo, the jellyfish gets an aubergine. I'm not even a big... I'm not an Ashley Simpson stan at all. I would say that I celebrated her downfall because the popular girls in high school loved her music. But looking back in hindsight, there's been a lot of celebrities who have had their careers ended for essentially nothing. It really doesn't make sense that Janet Jackson doesn't have a career anymore. She didn't do anything. If anything, she was violated. I don't know if this looks good to me. Ice cream's so good. You must go. You must arrive. That's peak 2000s. I mean, this is like, I'm in danger of getting arrested by the based police, for sure. And maybe not everybody's going to agree with this. But even as like a kid who was like 13 years old, I guess, well, no. Well, no, this is good. I was like, they're really reworking the entire live television infrastructure environment just because somebody saw like a titty with a little pasty on it on the Super Bowl. Meanwhile, like half the people that are like, this is outrageous, what am I going to tell my kids? Are like, hold on a second, I got to go jerk off. Just doesn't make any. Why are we lying to our? I know that you know that I know you're lying. So why are we doing this? It just doesn't seem necessary. Holy. Forget this. I would love to pill you. I would still love to pill you. Anybody else want a pill? I wouldn't hesitate to pill you. We're setting up for the future now, brother. Hi, Miss American Pie. She's been in 3 Tyler Perry movies since the Super Bowl. You know what? Good for her. Tyler Perry probably holds the record, right? I'd have to guess. Because he's in all of them. Like, maybe like he plays 9 characters in every single one. So I think he's the GOAT, without a doubt. We're so back! Medea holds the record? Bro, I can't do that. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm not going to say what I was going to say. You know what? I'm going to say it. Medea's not a real person, guys. Medea is a character played by the actor, writer, director, producer known as Tyler Perry, okay? And Eddie Murphy played almost every character in the Clumps. He played Sherman, also known as the Nutty Professor. He played Buddy Love, Sherman's spun-off id, alter ego. He played Grandpa Clump. He played Mama Clump, Daddy Clump. I know you're going to say, what about Grandma? Because she cracked you up. I'm sorry to say. Yes, even Grandma Clump. Is somebody saying my name? Yeah, I said your name. If your name is... I'm sorry. Oh, man. These are all-time cinema moments, though. Oh, dude, it's so good. Oh, man. It gets me every time. I can't believe there's like a handyman here while I'm saying this shit. Can I get a pill, please? This is crazy. You know what it is the thing? Is like it used to be like I would be like embarrassed, but now like we just had like so much work that's been done on the house, you know, people coming in nonstop that I'm like I can't I can't afford to be nervous anymore. I never get any damn work done. This is the work that sings to my soul, man. If I don't get this on a daily basis, it's just, I mean, after work, it's take my daughter to the playground and then pretend to be a monster for like 2.5 hours, just chasing her, but not running fast enough to catch her, because then she'll be like, no, that's not how the game's supposed to work. So then instead, I gotta like pretend that somehow she's not slower than me, which is ridiculous, because she's 2.5 years old, and I have like I stationary bike for 2 hours every single day, like make it make sense, bro. No pill. Okay, that's fine. It's starting to be less fine. But it is what it is. Hello. Okay, let me see what we gotta do here. I think you gotta go. And you know what? I'm going crazy mode. It's an interesting idea. We don't really run this too often. How long do you think it'll take for your daughter to outpace you? Probably like, maybe when I'm like 70. 12 years? No, no shot, bro. I'm not the fastest kid alive, but I'm just being honest. I think I rinse any 8th grader, any 8th grade girl in track and field. They're getting rinsed. I'm sorry. It's just... I would happily allow myself to be humbled, but you just gotta... Don't be mad at me if I clear her by 2 seconds in the 100-meter dash, okay? That's all I'm saying. Not an 8th grade boy. I bet there's one 8th grade boy in the average gym class that could rinse me. There's always one kid who's just fast as fuck. That hurts. Oh, wait, where are we? Top half? Bro, we're so back. Okay, give me this. Ooh, I like that. Give me this. Ooh. A ninth grader would probably beat you. Not the average ninth grader, but the best ninth grader in the average school. Yeah. I think if I had to guess where I would place right now, if you put me in the ninth grade, I think I would not be at the top. I think I would be in the middle. Well, let me put it this way. I think I would be in the second from the top quartile. I think I would be between 25 and 50%. Ooh, get smoked. I will also be getting smoked if you don't mind. Ninth grade me would have beaten you? Okay, how about you now? Why are you bringing up the past? We're both here right now. What seems to be the problem? That's not even non-target killed. I'm just, why are we going back to 2003? Every person in chat was the fastest kid in school. I know, that's what gets me. But brother, okay, people who were fast in school were cool. People who were cool in school are not in Twitch chat. Let's be honest, you were not the fastest kid in school. You were probably like the fastest middle distance runner or long distance runner. That's what nerd kids do. I know, I am one. You weren't doing the 100-meter dash. You weren't the star of the football team. You were maybe special teams or something like that. You were a long snapper. You were the only kid in your high school who was like running half marathons once a month or something like that. And that's respectable. I'm just saying, why are we pretending that you were like the number 2 scouted wide receiver in Texas? Okay, like let's just be reasonable here. It's the same thing as the Janet Jackson thing, man. Why are we lying to ourselves? Hey, what happened, Hugo of the Jungle? I thought you was keeping it gangster. I thought that's what you wanted. Okay, hang on. We got to figure out how are we getting over the hump here? We may not get over the hump, but we might be able. It's a big maybe. We might be able to beat Lucas as long as somebody else is fighting them first. By the way, Twitch streamers are also people who weren't cool in school. Killian is literally contained within the capsule of the joke. The self-deprecation was already built in. I know it's like it's a hot stove. You're like, don't touch it, it's hot. No. We'll touch it together so that we can both laugh about it afterwards, okay? I love the sound being so funny on that. Okay, you got me with that one. Your 2-year-old having little legs doesn't represent every athlete under 18? Bro, who said anything about 18? I don't know about you. I can't speak for you, Nolan Soft. I could look at what you've written in the chat over the last 10 years, but I wasn't 18 in the 9th grade. I was talking to 8th graders, I'm clearing them. 9th grade, it gets a little spicy. In the 9th grade, more than half of the kids have started having their growth spurts. You know, there's no denying it. I'm getting worse over time, or at least like there's a headwind for me. Right now, I'm able to beat that headwind as a result of, cardiovascular exercise. But eventually, Father Time comes for us all. We're the 1600s, baby! +7. Why do I keep clicking on the wrong thing? Don't answer that. No. That's fair. Top 2%. I don't expect it to come for free. MFers on New Year's 1600. So true. So true. On New Year's 1599. Let's go, 17th century. It is, obviously everybody knows this, but it is funny to think about it. This is anti-moth protection, by the way. I'll be a usual fish. Wait, let's cut this for a second, because someone asked me what's my 5K PR. I'm not going to answer that question. But did you see the person? I saw it because Slime quote tweeted it. That is not anti-moth protection, by the way. That someone in the Smash community said, "That's nice, bro. What's your mile time?" To try to, like, you know, big leg them. Be like, hey, nice opinion, bro. By the way, what's your mile time? And then someone said, why don't you post yours first? And then they tried to flex. I'm so sorry to do this to you if you're watching. But they tried to flex. They said, it's a little iffy because usually when I run for at least 2 miles. Oh, sorry. Okay, I didn't realize we were dealing with the marathon runner here. But anyway, they were like, here's my mile time from my last run. And it was like 11 and a half minutes a mile. And you're like, bro, you can't be out here posting, like, what's your mile time when you got an 11 and a half minute mile split. That's just like, I'm happy that you're doing couch to 5K. I'm just trying to protect you. Because, like, you're not beating too many people with that, okay? Now, in general, is there anything wrong with it? The only thing wrong with it is you were trying to stunt on other people, okay? You let your mouth write a check that your New Balances can't cash yet. Okay, this is a big one for me. This is a thinker. I think this is lovely for now. Why not? Honestly, this is sincere. My best 5K time, when I was running, I'm an insane person, for the record. So 98% of the runs I did were basically exactly the same. They were 60-minute 10Ks. And then I was like, this is not hard enough anymore. And then I started running 90-minute 15Ks, and I blew out my meniscus, and my leg's never been the same. So take some advice from me. Don't do that. But I do remember one time I was like, I don't have time for a 60-minute run. So I'm just going to try to, like, see what my 5K is. And it was like a 23-minute 5K, which is good, but it's not that impressive. But I also would not be out here on Twitter going like, that's nice, bro, post your 5K time. It's good enough for someone who jogs, but it's not like I was in track and field. Me looking for validation. I do think that because it's been a while since I sprinted, there is a chance that the first time I sprint, all of the ligaments in both of my legs would just snap. Like, I think when you're a kid, you're kind of running all the time. So you build up the strength in the tendons and the ligaments. But when you're an adult, you know, realistically speaking, I haven't sprinted like more than, I don't even know how many total since I've been adult. How much sprinting have I done? Nearly zero, okay? So my ACL, my MCL, they've never sustained an adult's weight while sprinting. And when you sprint, you're getting a lot of tension going through those sons of guns. I'd be scared, man. I think there's something might snap in my legs. But I'm willing to do it for the vine, I suppose, if I have to. How are you going to beat an 8th grader then? Well, I think that by the time I took like my 3rd stride, I'd probably be like 99 meters into the dash. So then I just got to like roll. If I just roll to the end. I read something that 95% of adults have not sprinted since they turned 30. What stand-up is this? Dane Cook? I'm so embarrassed to be saying this. Does Dane Cook have the joke that like after you're an adult you can't run in public because you just feel silly? Like, I mean, jogging is one thing, but to see an adult sprinting is like the sort of thing that inspires fear inside of you. Because you're like, they're running from something, obviously. Unless you're Tom Cruise. True. Unless you're Tom Cruise. Hang on, give me some of this. Give me all your lovin', and I'll just do you one better. All your hugs and kisses too, please. This team doesn't look too bad. We have no scaling yet, but it's not too bad. Sprinting at an airport, most acceptable public place? Kind of, but it's scary. Like, if you see someone sprinting at the airport, you're like, they're either running to their gate or we've all got to go hide, like, right now. That's fair. I guess it's okay if you see an adult running and they're... Oh, you spider. You spider. And they're in gym clothes. You're like, I'm okay. But if you see an adult running and they're in, like, normal clothes, you're like, oh, snap. I gotta go. Whatever, I'll give you, I want to give you some garlic, but it is what it is right now. How we doing? Nobody's eliminated yet. I see some Tortlas. You know what? I'm just going to call my shot. I haven't gone up against Tortle Man yet. I'm going to run camel position 2. I'm going to run this up here to blow out a Tortle. Can you live react to the Apple presentation? I'm not in the ecosystem, man. So I don't know what I would even say. I don't have an iPhone. I use my daughter's iPad sometimes to load up YouTube Kids so she can watch Peppa Pig or the Duggies or whatever. It's not my area of expertise. Ooh, we're still out. We eliminated somebody. I shouldn't be so happy. It's a sick reflection of our society that I was so happy I eliminated somebody. It's not me, brother. It's not me. That's society's problem. It has nothing to do with me. Don't embarrass yourself. What is your area of expertise? I think about that sometimes. It's the greatest shop I've ever seen. Straight up, we freeze the whole thing. We run 4 squads. Did you do no screen time with your daughter for a bit? Yes. Until like age... I don't even remember, honest. I think we did none screen time until she was like 1.5. And even now, we, like, limit screen time. I'll just be honest, though. Like, people don't want to hear it, but somebody has to advocate for the parents. Because we got all these childless Gen Zs and millennials out here that are like, I'm at a restaurant and a kid is quietly watching an iPad. Oh, whoa, I feel so bad for these kids being neglected. Kid is not being neglected. You know how you know they're not being neglected? Is because they got a damn iPad. Because the parents are probably like, oh my God, I'm so like desperate to have a night out. I'll even take my kid to Swiss Chalet. I wait tables. I love when the kids have iPads. They be loving the iPads, man. It's just, I don't know, the same people who will laugh at boomers for saying like phones bad, whenever they see a kid with an iPad watching like edutainment, they're like, iPad's bad though, but unironically. Okay, actually, we don't need you. This is a great setup right here. That's just because of the mountains of research. Okay, post your mile time. Four minutes? Fuck, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Post your fucking 30-second personal best watts per kilogram during a Matt Wilpers country hip-hop ride. Yeah. Oh, I can pedal my bike really fast. Not when you're going from No Scrubs by TLC straight into Richmond, north of Richmond. You know how hard it is to maintain a consistent focus during that mental whiplash? I think for me, I hate to say it, I mean, you shouldn't do this in general, but what's my, like, post your mile time? Is definitely, like, post your resting heart rate. I'm sorry. But, like, you know, if you might be right. You might be right. Unfortunately, your resting heart rate is 89. And I'm being on right now. I'm in the 60s somewhere, but that's just because I'm kind of jacked up right now. When I'm relaxing, I'm more like in the mid 50s, low 50s. Okay. Okay, we've made it to the top half once more. Your team is better than mine. That's a problem. How does one do this? You do this. You do this. You need to scale. You're scaling though, okay? You need this. We could talk about these. I will buy this. This is the having life never goes out of style, brother. That's okay. Post your resting heart rate. $55? You're lucky. Unless you're gonna die of bradycardia like everybody tells me I'm going to. We're so back. Top 3? Top 3? I was gonna put I swear to you 100% I was gonna put a melon on him. Post your sperm count? Bro, I have a kid. Bro, it fucking kills. Why wouldn't I level up the dragonfly here? Like, what are you doing? Looks pretty good. I'm just saying I got at least one, or at some point I did. It would be sick, dude, if you had one sperm and you risked it all and you hit that shot. That's like American Sniper right there. If you go to the fertility doctor, they're like, you have one sperm left, and you're like, better make it count, brother. Okay, your team is better than mine. Congrats. Never mind. I rinse you. Sorry. Post your resting heart rate. And then after all that, with your one sperm, you conceive the kid, and then 18 years later, they decide to go to a liberal arts college? No! I'm joking. I'm joking. Did that do anything? I'm going infinite. Sorry, guys. We need the turn timer to go longer.
All's good.
Hello.
Come like 2-3 days later and came home.
Okay, that sounds good. Sounds good to me.
You got a cozy vibe. You know the shelf behind you remind me of
What?
Gonzalo.
Oh, from Facade.
Gonzalo, welcome.
I do have a cozy vibe. Can I tell you something hilarious? Someone said NL, I need to know where to get that sweater. I didn't have the heart to tell him. This shit was $9.99 at H&M.
3 for 30. It's the face that is the priceless.
That's true.
It's the model. It's not the sweater, it's the model that making the sweater look nice.
Oh, thank you. Derek Zoolander, a model, idiot. You ever see Zoolander?
What's that?
Zoolander? It's a movie about male models starring Ben Stiller, who you may know from A Night at the Museum.
Nope, didn't watch it.
Who you may know from Dodgeball, a true underdog story. Meet the Parents.
You gotta stop it because people go, okay, do you ever watch movies? And they're worthless. Or no, worthless, reckless.
Madagascar?
I've seen Madagascar.
Chad, who does he play in Madagascar?
Let me get Simba.
He plays the lion.
Oh. But Chet, they were so mean to me.
Were they mean in your chat?
Yeah, they said,
Oh, okay.
Do you even watch movies? What do you do? And I said, I watch movies. And they said, yeah, but you don't know anything. And I said, I don't watch movies that came before me.
Which is valid. These are very valid points, I think.
I don't go to the movie theater and go, hey, do you have movies 40 years ago?
Me thinking that 40 years ago is like Casablanca, and then realizing that 40 years ago is actually like my birthday. No! No! Hey, why did you change the order of your team? I was winning. I need some of this. Somebody needs. Why don't you take some of that, and then you go here. Yes. Yeah. Yes. This kid is definitely on crack right now. Yes. You ever see that?
No.
And they keep hitting this kid in the head with like a dodgeball, and he goes, "Yeah." This is a good one. This is pretty good. We're so back. We're so back. Oh, come on. We have to go black screen. This is how serious the Super Auto Pets has gotten. You would not believe it. There are, I swear to you, there are genuine stream snipers out here.
Dude, they stream snipe me in Mahjong.
You're getting stream sniped in Mahjong?
I know. I get so angry. And they
I can
hold
imagine.
the tiles that I need.
I mean, that's just, no wonder poker streamers are like, they stream on like a 5-minute delay.
Pisses me off.
But I wouldn't piss me off too. People were like, you got to put on a black screen. You got to put on a black screen. And I was like, come on, chat. What are the odds that that actually matters? And then I was getting blown out. So I put on a black screen and immediately started kicking butt.
Yeah.
Like my games got so much better.
I play so much better when I'm not streaming. It's just truth. Look at that monkey. Oh no.
This is bad. I think we're in trouble, lads. Come on, come on. Come on, don't hit me. I don't want you to hit me. Ah, that's me yelling. Oh, okay, hang on. Hold on for one more day. One day you're gonna give it, when you're gonna give it, and give it to who? I forgot, you can't see what's happening here. But I can. I gotta hand it to you. You got some solid skunks this game. Oh, you're just better than me. Alright, fair enough. New guy just dropped. Legitimately scared Joker who really doesn't want to be hit. Come on, don't hit me. I don't want you to hit me. Don't hit. Come on, Batman. Don't hit me. Come on, come on. We're still doing pretty well, though. I mean, like, we've raised our... Ooh, Olivia Munn. We've raised ourselves back into the top 1%. I had my wisdom teeth pulled yesterday. The pain is unbearable. Kate, get out of the chat. That wasn't yesterday. That was on Friday. It was like 4 days ago. Oh, man. It's not that bad. It's different for everybody, man. Like mine, it was like a long time ago. It was 2015. And my recovery was actually pretty bad. Because I was, well, a couple of things. I'll be a naughty fireman. I think I was a little old, so my teeth had become like really stuck into the jaw. Usually they like to do wisdom tooth removal whenever possible at like, you know, when the kids are in high school, right? I remember Mouth had it done when he was like 16 or 17. I didn't have it done until I was 27, which is a whole other story that I've told before. But when I was under my parents' insurance in university, I went to the dentist every 6 months, and they were like, I was always like, do I need to get my wisdom teeth taken out? And they were like, nah, it looks good. Then like the fucking instant I came off of their insurance, they were like, these fuckers gotta go. So, and this, I'm not putting on airs, I swear this is real. I went to a different dentist to get my wisdom teeth taken out, because I was like, fuck that dude. I can smell this shit a mile away. Yeah, like when they took the x-rays and the shit was growing in sideways, they were like, no problem. But then like 6 months later, they're like, oh, yikes. The bone rotated 90 degrees. Yeah, okay. Sure it did. Anyway, like I'm not holding a grudge or whatever. Also, I think because I went to, and I know that most people go to a dentist, but it did do pretty good. Hang on, I got to think about this. There's dentists that do it, and then there's different types of surgeons, okay, Dr. Han? I don't know how the order works here, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Either way, I went to a dentist, and I had local anesthesia, and they didn't give me enough anesthetic, and it took way too fucking long. The top two went out easy, and the bottom two, the dude was in there like Marcellus Wallace, you know? He was getting the pliers and the meat hooks and stuff, and he was cursing at me the whole time, as if like I control my bone growth. He was like, you know, you're too old, you're too old. He was, oh, you're so old. Just like dying in the chair. And then the teeth came out as like little chips. So I almost had to get like vacuum the socket afterwards. Which is whatever, regardless. When it was over, and then the recovery hurt a lot, especially in the bottom. But I understand if you have them out younger, most of the time the recovery is just like, I mean, it depends how they grow in, I guess, but most of the time the recovery is just like a couple of days of bed rest, and then you might be back at school the next day looking like the Rescue Rangers. You're funnier on YouTube in those clip compilations. You understand that's me, right? Like the stuff that you see, I just have to ask, because you never know these days, that what you're seeing on YouTube in the compilation is like what I'm making right now, and then the best of it goes into the comp. That's like saying, you know, Huey Lewis and the News Greatest Hits is better than Huey Lewis and the News Sports. Of course it is, because you don't respect the LP as a format, okay? You don't respect a side one, track one. You just want to hear nothing but the top 40 hits nonstop. I, on the other hand, I respect the art form. I respect the logical flow that goes from track 1 to track 45 if we're talking about a Guided by Voices album, or track 1 to track 2 if we're talking about a Yes album. And not everybody does, and that's okay. It's your life. As Gwen Stefani said, it's your life. Would I buy 2 of these to get a level? Maybe, and then sell it, spend 6 gold to get something? That doesn't seem right. $313 camel. Fucking congrats. How you been liking the cooler weather? Oh man, I'm for it. I know it's a recurring bit lately, but I'm very much over the summer. Sorry, Demi Lovato. You got cooler weather already? I think we've gotten to the point where we get like 1 hot day and then like 2 mild days. The summer was like 50 hot days in a row. But now it's like, it's probably around the mid to high teens in Celsius. It's like somewhere in the 13 to 20 range. It's a little overcast. It's gorgeous. This is not looking great, boys. It's an important unit. It is. You can't go. Nobody on the squad can go. Nobody's expendable. Somebody's got to go. Somebody's got to go, bro. It's got to be you. And you, because you got something. You got something. I don't know what it is, but you got it. Milk me. See where you stand. Pug's useless. Yeah, for like a second. Is Vancouver humid? I didn't think it was. Then I looked it up, and apparently it's pretty humid, which makes sense because it is like right next to the damn ocean. That sucked. Never mind, we're the best ever. It's not compared to Ontario, and I think I got blown out on humidity because I've been thinking about Florida. Like Orlando ruined my life, basically. Oh! Hang on. Man's got to think. We probably don't need a level 3 leech. Isn't it a temperate rainforest climate-wise? It is, but they always say Vancouver is a rainforest, but it's like I'm never walking outside on like the corner of Granville and Broadway and I hear someone go like, kiki-kiki-kiki-kiki-kiki. Tuki, tuki, tuki. I never hear that, man. And that's like my perception of a rainforest is like it's full of things where you're like, is that a bird? I don't know. We're so back. You ever get monsoons? We get atmospheric rivers, but I don't know the... I'll just be honest with you, I don't know the difference. So I think it's got to be like you're gone. You're here. You get placed. It would be really nice to start running a cheetah. But in order to run a cheetah, we need a scalar as well. Not a Skylar, Waltz. Relax. Okay, everything's frozen. Oh, we're so close to the top half. Stephen Malkmus at the Norwegian Pavilion at Epcot. Everything's frozen here. You know what I'm saying? 90s dads, dads who were dads now, dads of kids now who they themselves were younger in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? Pavement, you know what I'm saying? Pavement. So close. Why did I get blown out by Moobot for saying ki, tuki? Well, you should have thought of that before you said ki, tuki, okay? It's that simple. I think we're going Skylar White mode. Does Canada have any big name theme parks? Yeah, we got one. It's called Canada's Wonderland. Please don't put me up against the melon capybara this game. Or this round. I'm begging you, man. Canada's Wonderland, I think, is pretty good. Kate, are you in chat? I'm being honest with you. I think that I'm in danger. And this is not a career... Well, not a career arc. But this is not like an arc of personality I expected for myself. I think I might be in danger of becoming a roller coaster guy. Despite having been scared of roller coasters in the past, I think it is possible that I may be becoming a roller coaster guy. What makes me think that? Once I got over my fear of mostly heights. I'm not worried about going fast. It's always heights. Once I have started to internalize the fact that like the roller coaster's probably not gonna crash, the idea of it seems a lot more appealing to me. Also, and this is, I swear to you this is true, and there's no way to say it that doesn't sound psychotic. But I think that having a kid, I can't afford to die, basically. It would be emotionally devastating, financially quite problematic for my family. So, and how does that play into it? Well, I don't know. But ever since I had a kid, when I like get on an airplane, I'm not scared anymore. Because I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. Here's the thing, you have no control over it either way. But I'm like, if we live in a just universe, I can't die. Before I had a kid, sure, God could have killed me, could have struck me down, and my parents would have been like really sad. Big whoop, okay? Not big whoop, but now, ever since then, I've gotten on airplanes, or even like some rides. Admittedly, they're only at Disney World, but I'm kind of like, I'm daring you, motherfucker. You're gonna kill me? You're gonna kill me? You're gonna ruin like 8 lives? You're gonna fucking blow me up on Leviathan or something at Canada's Wonderland? The track's gonna break. Go ahead, motherfucker. Go ahead. Don't you have enough of a PR problem? Like, in a weird way, I know I'm safer now. Which is, here's the thing, you're gonna say you're not safer. And that's true, but I was never in danger to begin with because the odds of the roller coaster breaking and killing me was like near zero to begin with. So it's just a way of like remodeling it in my own head. I don't know if other dads feel like this though. But now, it used to be like, I haven't accomplished anything with my life. You can't kill me. I'm scared. Now I'm like, fucking do it, bro. See if I give a shit. At least my ass is going to die sitting down. Probably going, ah! But we broke his melon armor. Okay, that's a problem. At some point, we're going to have to punch through that. I remember you almost cried when I told you we were going to Fuji Q. Yeah, Fuji Q is like a very serious, like fucking roller coaster theme park. This ain't your granddad's like spinning teacups. It's like, for Japanese standards, they have like some of the biggest and fastest and tallest and scariest roller coasters in Japan. And I was like, oh fuck, like the train pulled in by the roller coasters the day before we were gonna go, and every single one was just like, the windows open, you just hear ah, 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 and you're like, oh my god, I can't believe we could go there tomorrow. And then it was like March, maybe like the second or third week of March. I was dreading it so much, and then it fucking snowed like a blizzard, and they had to close the theme park. I have never been so saved in my entire... Yeah, Kate was very unhappy, and I was like, oh, that sucks. In my head, I was like, yes! Thank you, God! Thank you! Can you just kill not me so I can come in second? We don't have enough scaling, man. I'm realizing this now. So what are we gonna do? What the hell are we going to do? That's not gonna do it, brother. Yes, we will die. We have no scale. We can't really even afford to change anything, honestly. Buy a sea lion, brother. Come on. 4 HP. Oh no, I'm overwriting my own death touch too. So you just got to accept sometimes in Super Auto Pets, like, I mean, just listen, okay? We lost to them and we lost to you. So we're pretty much toasted either way. It's not like you're going to find... It's not like a free agency period where you're going to get it all together. Wait, we actually might have won this one if we didn't screw it up. Yeah, probably. Well, that's a clone anyway. Oh, whatever. Okay, we were 16-10. 16-12! Let's go! Okay, Tomo, I love you too, buddy. You gotta move away a little bit, though, okay? You just gotta give me some personal space. See, now you've returned immediately. Hi, Tomo. There you go. He hates it, but he was purring like crazy. Oh! Names I've never seen before? Kate, I don't know about you, by the way. I think of all the songs our daughter has become obsessed with, there's something about the new one. I'll be an ironic suspect. The song that she likes now, which is Just Sing from Trolls World Tour, the sequel to the movie Trolls, there's something so hateable about it. It is a song with like 9 artists on it. It has Justin Timberlake. It has Anna Kendrick. It has Anderson .Paak. It has SZA. That's her name. It's stacked, right? And it's just the most nakedly like kids movie. We're making a kids movie and we need a hit song on the soundtrack to sell it. Like there's no, the entire thing is just meaningless. You can do it, never doubt in yourself. Just the kind of shit that you would love to hear when you go into Target. Like your mom would be like, I made a mixtape. It would be side one, track one. No disrespect to my mom. It has a rap verse midway through it that also drives me crazy. There's just no. It was art made for. Just for salesmanship. Now, all art, of course, you know, at some point you might want to get a couple of bucks for it, but yeah, for mass consumption. It's like, it's the Lay's original potato chips of music. It's like there's nothing, it's valueless except for the people involved in creating it. Well, maybe that's base now that I think about it. You need the salt and vinegar. That's what I'm trying to say. Yes, fuck parents for trying to make their kids confident. Bro, your kid's not going to get confident because they're listening to Just Sing by fucking Anna Kendrick. Kid's going to get confident because when they're like, Daddy, can you tie my shoes? You say, no, do it yourself. You know how. They're going to be like, I don't know how. And then you're like, just give it a try. And if you can't do it, I'll help you. And then they fucking do it. And they're like, whoa, I have some competency now. They're not going to be like, you know, oh, you know what really turned my life around? When I listened to Just Sing from the Trolls 2 soundtrack on repeat for 35 hours straight. I do hate to say that, though, because I kind of do love the Justin Timberlake song from Trolls 1. How does it go? It's like, I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good song in my feed, got that something do can I do? Who? Got that something in my doo-doo, do-de-do-de-do-de-do-de. Under the lights when everything grows. I get a high when it's... I can't stop the feeling, do-de-do dance. It took rice? They beat me? Kiki, tuki. Yo, Binks Plays, thank you. 4.5 years of subscriptions and about a year of me, whenever I play Marvel Snap, Googling your name and then just stealing whatever deck you have most recently made. Real recognizes real. Can't get rid of you yet. I can't. It's... Anybody gonna get ruined by an eggplant? It's just kind of a funny way to do things. Just spend some money. Thoughts on Hawaiian roller coaster ride? Goated Disney song without a doubt. Very meta, because when I hear it, there is no place I'd rather be, quite frankly. How does that one go? There's no place I'd rather be than on a surfboard out at the sea. Something, the ocean blue. And if I had one wish come true, I'd sail through the sunset beyond the horizon. Then they say a bunch of words in Hawaiian. I don't know them and I can't sing them. It's time to go on a Hawaiian roller coaster ride. Then there's a lot more words in Hawaiian. I can't say them, so I'm not trying. Then there's a few more words in Hawaiian. They finish it up with more words in Hawaiian. You know, you get the idea. Pill me? It must be done. This was a big help. I certainly can't be upset about this. No, this is. I think this is right. I still need pills. Marineland song. Everyone loves Marineland. There's a place I know in Ontario where the sea lions laugh, so the story goes that Friendship Cove at the do. Everyone loves. You know, I was watching like 30 minutes of a movie on Netflix last night. I didn't know it was a Canadian movie before I started watching it. Otherwise, no disrespect, I probably wouldn't have chosen that one. Motherfuck, man, we got 0 trophies. But in the movie, which takes place in the mid 2000s in Burlington, Ontario, these 2 kids are watching Canadian television. Oh! You gotta. It's simply, I don't have any money. Anyway, and then the VIP Daniel, this one's for you. I forgot about the cash man. You know the guy with the infomercials who is like a middle-aged man with slick back hair, always hold like a bunch of money? I'm the cash man. I'm the cash man. I forgot about that guy. I give you money for your gold. Gold, yeah. Hang on. I know this, it's throwing some people for a loop here. The cash man ad.
Hello! I'm Russell Oliver, and I buy your used jewelry. If you have gold rings, gold earrings, I'll give you cash. If you have diamonds, bring them to me. I'll give you cash. I love gold. Bring me your old gold, and I'll give you cash. Because...
Yeah. I'm the cash man. I'll give you my... I didn't grow up in Toronto. This is the stuff that made me want to live in Toronto. I'll be like, holy fuck, I gotta go to Bad Boys. Who does it better than Bad Boys? Nobody! We must. And it was true, nobody did it better. Just call me Carly Simon, the way nobody be doing it better. Cause I'm the cash man. I don't know. I guess he had a British accent the whole time. Yeah. United Furniture Warehouse. Sleep Country, Canada. Why buy a mattress anywhere else? Bring. Nobody beats the brick. I think the cash man got sued multiple times for defrauding customers. Listen, okay? When you build something in this world, everybody wants to pull you down, okay? Anybody could sue anybody. Was he found guilty? I only know these because Atrioc roasted all Canadian marketing. We got some funny ads up here, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to defend Canadian media. I enjoy it sometimes. I'm not going to defend it. I was kind of losing my mind. It was like Saturday morning. I turned on CBC News. It was like our Vancouver. It was like you could learn a little bit about the city around you, right? I turned it on at like, must have been like 8:41 a.m. At 8:48, I realized I was just watching ads for like Leon's, Red Lobster, The Brick, over and over and over again. There were like 8 minutes of advertisements on our publicly funded broadcaster. How the fuck does that happen? You're funded by the damn taxpayer, you asshole. I can't watch your shit because it's all advertisements. I fucking paid for the shit. I'm Prime subbed. Justin, hook me up here. They keep lowering property tax. Bro, the property tax doesn't pay for the fucking CBC. You got different mandates there. When the roads fucking suck and they keep closing down schools, I'm like, yeah, because they won't raise the property tax. The CBC's running advertisements for like Swiss Chalet over and over. Make it make sense. What if we tried this? This is a bit of a different sort of world we're living in these days. With only 2 lives. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. How we looking here? Nobody's eliminated. That's not amazing. third Swiss Chalet reference this stream. Well, you know what's crazy is that in that Canadian piece of media that I was talking about, those kids were eating Swiss Chalet in the bathtub. I could just it's so Ontario pilled. I saw them eating the Swiss Chalet, and I could tell that it was Swiss Chalet because of like the old black plastic container. And the flaccid Swiss Chalet French fries. You know what it is. If you live in Canada or if you've ever been to Swiss Chalet, you know what I'm talking about. Swiss Chalet is very, it's a contentious issue within Canada, which is to say that people from Ontario sometimes kind of like it if they're of a certain age. And people from the rest of the country think that people from Ontario have lost their minds. But I'm from Ontario, so I kind of think that is pretty good. Even though I know when I'm eating it, I'm like, I know that it's not. It's complicated. It's a tangled web we weave. Let's just put it that way. Everybody's got like a fucked up Swiss Chalet order too. I must be the only normal motherfucker who goes in and is like, give me a half chicken dinner. Everybody else, like a friend of mine from university, she'd always be like, oh, do you want to go to Swiss Chalet? I'd be like, sure, what do you want? She would say, oh, I love their pierogies. Really? The microwaved Cisco pierogies from Swiss Chalet? And then Malf, he's a big, well, probably not anymore because he's vegetarian, but he was a big proponent of the Swiss Chalet poutine. And I gotta tell you, the Swiss Chalet poutine is pretty good. By like, well, it's acceptable at least by fast food poutine standards, I suppose. Malf kind of disappeared after you dissed him? What are you talking about? I did ask him after the last Jackbox stream, though. I was like, Malf, was that a bit, or do you really hate the wheel? And he wrote, like, I saw, like, Malf is typing, and then, like, it stopped typing, and then he's typing again, and then he's backspacing, and I was like, oh, fuck, here we go. And then, like, then the message came in. It was, like, 8 lines long, and I was like, oh, no. But we're cool. We're cool. He just doesn't. He would rather play some of the more improv-driven Jackbox games instead of the trivia-driven Jackbox games. Okay. I understand that. We're still in these. Please tell me I've eliminated you. Oh. Top half again. I guess. Gee, yeah, you should probably go there. That's a good point. You should probably go there. Malf, the type of guy to buy eggnog ice cream? I don't know if that's true. I don't even think that's an insult. Dude, ice cream goes crazy, by the way. Ice cream's so good, but unironically. We bought like a tub of ice cream because we were at the grocery store with our 2-year-old. She said she wanted ice cream. So we got ice cream and we got ice cream cones. And then we were like, oh, nice summer day. Everybody have an ice cream cone. And then like every night since then, I've just been eating an ice cream cone. The ice cream's all gone. There's maybe, I did the fucked up husband thing where I ate like 98% of the ice cream carton and then I left like half a scoop so that if my kids ever like, I want some ice cream, I'll be like, look, there's some ice cream right there. It's like this much. You ate all the ice cream? I ate all the ice, and you know what? I was thinking about going back to the store. I might do it again. Okay, that is a strong team. What flavor was it? That's the most fucked up part of all. It wasn't even like particularly amazing ice cream. This shit was like Neapolitan. It was not like, ooh, dulce de leche salted caramel swirl. It was Neapolitan. with the fucking like Western family sugar cones, man, and it still went crazy. Hey, Shock Noble, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Have you had blood work done recently? Bro, I'm killing it. Oh, it would be so sick to have a fade to black. And Northern Lion was found dead on the floor of his home office 2 weeks later. He was 1 week away from going to Canada's Wonderland to achieve his lifelong dream of riding a real roller coaster that isn't based on Pirates of the Caribbean. I'm the cash man. Behemoth's better? I rode one of them. I might have ridden both. And I'm not even just trying to put on airs. Oh, fuck. It was Leviathan? Are you sure we didn't ride both? I mean, I rode one that was tall enough that I shook hands with God before the first drop, for sure. Let's go! Was it blue or orange? Brother, I don't know. I was the one in the car. I'm so stupid. I did it backwards. Oh, you gotta do the chocolate first, brother. Well, nevertheless. You're welcome, jellyfish. Let me think about this. Your ass is gonna... I know you've got a melon, but it's gotta be like this. I know how crazy this fucking looks, but we need the death touch to be on a unit that does more than 20 damage so that it can punch through another team's melon. It has to go like that. Now, we're probably not gonna win, but that's okay. We're gaining elo either way. Who's laughing now? Who's laughing now? I lost, but the decision was right because we punched through their armor. Second place. Oh! Still climbing. It's a long way, but we're still climbing. It was level 1? Yeah, but I made the leopard have 21 attacks so that he could actually punch through the armor. I had to give him the buff from the pug. Just apologize. Ranked has made me realize how bad I am at the game. It's made me realize how good I am at the game. Be like a milky bubble. Hello from number 7 on the leaderboard. Hello from someone else in the same strata as you. Someone else in the top 10%. Top 1%, I mean to say. It's too late to apologize. So true. POV, you are Adam Lambert. Is that who sang that? Yes, but fuck people who don't end the turn. Shit's driving me crazy. Okay, you know what? Based and true-pilled. You know what kind of driver drives me crazy? Sorry, I've been going through this lately. One is, well, there's many, actually. One is guy driving a Mini Cooper who glares at you when he turns onto the road that you're on because he's not sure if his car can fit. Your car can fit, brother. It's the smallest car they make. They're not, we live in North America, this is in Europe. They're not making roads that are smaller than the width of the smallest car. That's insanity. You don't have to give me a glare. One life down already. Guy driving a Mini Cooper who thinks he's driving a GMC Suburban. So before he turns left or right, he swings his car in the other direction over the lane marker in order to then get the leverage to make the turn. You don't need to do that, okay? The wheelbase on the Mini Cooper is such that you could just turn. You're not driving a double-decker bus. You're not driving a reticulated spleen. Why is a North American dissing European infrastructure? I'm not dissing European infrastructure. I'm dissing European roads. If I was going to insult trains, I would be insulting Los Angeles right now. Not Italy, okay? But whenever I see someone, they're like, check it out, it's a photo of me in Italy. I am like, how the fuck did they get around? There's cars parked on both sides. There's barely enough room for a Fiat 500 to squeeze through, and there's 2 directions of traffic. How the hell are you supposed to get to the Olive Garden? Ooh, scooters! So true, scooters. I didn't think about that, scooters. Okay, welcome to the squad. Our economy's not that good. Yeah, but like it's that's why I don't want to do the Dan thing where he said he loved being in Italy because it's amazing. Everybody's just happy all the time. But like, even if your economy's not doing that hot, if you got a high quality of life, who cares, man? Like, I understand why you would be like in love with your economy if you're like a dude at the top of it. But if you're like a dude that's somewhere in the middle or like, you know, closer to the bottom, it's like, why do you care if your economy's good? You should just enjoy eating delicious cheeses and having some wine and some great bread and stuff like that. Seems more sensible. You're important. I don't know how this run's going to go yet because I don't know exactly what we're looking for. I think we might be looking for this bad boy right here for now. It's an interesting way to play the game. Bread and coffee are price fixed in Italy? What? Is it so tourists from other parts of the world don't come and introduce too much demand and thus drive the cost up too high for locals to be able to experience it anymore? It's false. Me when I fall for misinformation on the internet. No! I went to college in Bellingham, please. Okay, good. Congratulations. I hear that the University of Western Washington is an elite institution regionally in a regional context. Do they have a football team? What's their mascot? I didn't say fucking anything. I'm just asking. I didn't say anything. And by the way, I'd like to apologize. It's not the University of Western Washington. It's Western Washington University. My mistake. Okay, I understand we're overriding garlic here. It's something I'm willing to do. And you know what? I'm sorry, the jellyfish, this one's not your tempo. And that's fine. I wish it was your tempo, but it's not. I'm still mad about the Canadian bread fixing thing. Oh, you mean how like every single one of our grocery chains colluded with one another in order to make sure that they weren't competing on the price of bread the way that like the free market is supposed to? And it got discovered by like an inquiry, and as a result, they got sued in a class action lawsuit and had to pay everybody in Canada like $10. They gave them a $10 gift card to Loblaws. Is that what you're still mad about? Even though it's ancient history, it was resolved like 5 years ago? I can understand being mad about that for sure. Absolutely. I don't really know what your future is here, but it's an interesting squad we got. We're holding up better than I thought we would. Didn't they get caught again and the government's charging them $50 million? Oh, so you mean the price of one fucking Apple these days? Sorry. Get out of here with that. Apple mentioned. Apple mentioned. Dude, this squad's kind of crazy with it. Have you heard about the price of matcha going up? Here we go. Matching the skin tone of my balls with the skin tone of your forehead. Ah! Here we go. Here we go. So true. Yahoo! Have you heard about this one? See, that little yachty brought the wok to Poland. Kevin, did you hear about this one? What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Who's Kevin? He's the guy who laughs at Jay Leno's jokes on the Tonight Show. Nah, there was a big drought and the matcha harvest got ruined. All right, not based, in my opinion. That's a strong team as well, Roadkill. It's a strong team. I'm not sure I believe in all that macroeconomic stuff about like droughts and all that though. Interesting. Why? Well, they keep saying this is like so not even close to being related. They keep saying that the Canadian Coca-Cola suppliers are on strike, man. And yet every grocery store I go to, wall-to-wall Coca-Cola. Make it make sense. You really think Bill from Bill's Grocery is driving down to Tillamook to go buy from the American Coca-Cola supplier? I don't think so. It ended last week. Let's go! I'm not a scab anymore! Actually, NL, you would only be a scab if you took the liquid Coca-Cola and then put it into bottles. Let's go! I wasn't doing that! It's crazy how, like, everybody's talking about the Drew Barrymore show. And by everybody, I mean, you know, like 11 people on Twitter. But everybody's talking about the Drew Barrymore show running, even though it struck work. And I'm like, I get it. Don't get me wrong. I understand why you're upset. But have you ever considered that the only people that care about the Drew Barrymore show are the 6 dumbest people you've never met before? Have you ever like seen that show on television when you weren't at a dentist's office, like waiting for your appointment or something, or like in an absolutely horrible restaurant at 10:15 a.m.? Like, my mom watches it. Like appointment viewing, she watches it. It's interesting, isn't it? What if one took a pteranodon, for example, and then made it so it couldn't get sniped? And then, well, this doesn't make any sense. But okay, we have to think long-term with our scaling if we're going to get anywhere. How is Swan going to do this? Good question. I think it's got to be... Yeah, I mean, you got to go. There's no doubt about that. We got to think about scaling. I don't think one monkey's going to do it, but... Maybe lioness if our team is stable, but it may not be stable. That's kind of crazy. It sucks we don't get the trumpets out of it, but it was like a pretty... It really sucks we don't get the trumpets out of it, but it was kind of an amazing get nonetheless. It's a neat looking team. I guess we could... The problem is we got to figure out what the hell we're going to do with the bird of paradise. It's like we don't have... Oh, I guess if we get rid of the skunk, we got the space to buy and sell. We owe it to ourselves to give it a try. I can't... I guess I can fit the taper. With a 1-up? Can he just go forever? Three of 7? What the hell? What am I supposed to do? I don't know. Please just let me make it top 4, dude. Come on. Come on. Oh, they have this fucking jellyfish, clownfish, death touch, eagle. Jesus Christ. You spit out the wrong lad. Yeah, it's a strong team. No doubt about that. You don't have the econ for this bird of paradise? I know I had to do something. We weren't winning later, but we weren't winning now either. Oh, let's go! No, wait, that's 5 people. Oh, man, no one's beating real Paul McCartney, though. Maybe, please put me up against SAP. Buy a turtle, buy a pill in this SAP. Buy a shrimp, sell a goat in this SAP. I don't know if you've ever heard that song. It's kind of filthy. Macaroni in a pot. I know what that means. You can't sneak that by me. How so? She's talking about some foul stuff. I don't listen to that song because I respect women, okay? It's one of her least dirty songs. It's not one of her least... Surely she's got a song on, like, the Sing 2 soundtrack, right? She sings a cover of, like, Butterfly by Crazy Town or something like that. I don't even remember the lyrics. She says, like, you know, make me gargle, make me choke. And I'm like, come on, don't flatter me. Flattery won't get you anywhere. This is who I wanted to go up against. And as you can see, it's going very well. Wait a minute. They got their own fucking taper, son of a bitch. It's all over. It's all over. They clear me. Five points down, okay? It's all right. We're still up there. Whoops. What the hell is this? Ancient Arena? No, honestly, go ahead. Put me in loser queue. See if I care. Arena's dead to me. Versus me. There goes the last hour. What are you talking? We had fun. Well, you recognize, I mean, I don't know. You might be living in Europe, okay? So if you're in North America, this is what I was going to say to you. So let's just imagine you were North American. You know it's 11:28 on a Tuesday morning. Your ass is posted in my Twitch chat. You honestly are not exemplifying the kind of behavior that should allow you to be this results-oriented, okay? You need to focus on the journey much more than the destination, because look at where you've arrived. How about a saucy president? We had one of those. They don't like it. They don't like a saucy president anymore. Actually, it's 1:15. I'm a little drunk and I need you now. So true, Lady Antebellum. I remember. Do they have a second song? I forgot about that one. You could not escape from that song in roughly 2009. My personal opinion, you may take issue with this. I've got a lot of hot takes this stream. A lot of Pink fans are not happy with me. Possibly one of the worst songs that has ever become that unbelievably popular in my life. Other options, Picture by Sheryl Crow featuring Kid Rock. That is a horrible song that you could not get away from for about 8 months. You're Beautiful by James Blunt, also really bad. I know James Blunt is very funny, and I love that for him. Pretty much any Kid Rock song. Listen, I hate Kid Rock. But at the same time, Ba with the Ba is at least, I don't know if it's nostalgia or it's just funny, but it's... I wouldn't say I like it. Like, that's probably a step too far, but if it came on, I wouldn't change the station. Not yet. Oh, but we should keep it for a blobfish. What about Take My Picture by Filter? I like that one. That's the one. Waco my airplane, Waco my airplane, my skin is... I like that one. I don't know what the hell he's talking about, but I like that song. Hey There, Delilah? I don't like that song either. That was also... You're not wrong. That song was also... extremely everywhere. Oh! The entirety of You Forgot It in People? What the hell? Really? You're coming in my chat? I'm surprised that's not DL Guiga saying that. Throwing some shade on my favorite Broken Social Scene album because it's the best Broken Social Scene album? You're putting on airs. You're putting on airs. You better be putting on airs. That's all I'm saying. Semi-Charmed Life? My personnel opinion, Semi-Charmed Life, good song. When that comes on the all 90s playlist, I do not change the station. If we're talking about radio songs, Semi-Charmed Kind of Life, top 25 radio song of the 90s. Strong team. Isn't it like their only song? Excuse me, they have 2 other songs. Thank you very much. They have Jumper, aka Wish You Would Step Back From That Ledge, My Friend. And they have I'll Never Let You Go, I'll Never Let You Go. They got that one too. They got songs, okay? They got a couple. How It's Gonna Be? I don't really know that one, honestly. You see the Eve 6 tweet that was like, yeah, I love Dune too. Doing too much crystal meth will lift you up until you break it, don't stop. Plus, I was so fucked up that like I feel like the +2s are for me. But there, I didn't make the joke. Pink is way better than Third Eye Blind. She has... It's all I'm going to say is that when I insulted Pink, nobody said, here's some songs of hers that are actually good. They just immediately defaulted to naming artists that she's better than, which was a list of like a rogues gallery of the most talentless losers in the music industry. No disrespect. Takes one to know one. I'll say it so you don't have to, but I'm just saying, like, I know that she sells a lot of records and she's very popular, but I feel like I've never met anybody that is like, I love Pink. But maybe now everybody in chat's going to say, I love Pink. So I'm not going to be able to, like, I can't tell who's being real and who's being fake about it. Pug me? Long gone were the days that she pug me? I don't mind this in the slightest. I don't mind this in the fucking slightest either. We're gonna talk about these. Hi, Tomo. Hello, my Tomo boy. Yepudo kangaji, Tomo. I guess it's more like Yepudo koyangi, Tomo. Hi, buddy. Kate, I think he's stoked because we put this water dish down here for him. He keeps coming over to say thank you. No! What's even a song by Pink? And I swear, you're just like a pill. Instead of making me better, you are making me ill. And I swear... My mom's in her 60s. She's been to multiple Pink concerts. Well, I mean, no disrespect to your mom in the slightest. I guess that explains it, because I don't know that many 60-year-old women. I know, like, almost one. And I support that. My mom is also 60. And she's been to multiple Pink concerts. What is this I would also choose that guy's mom? Is that what you're doing? Are you doing a Redditor? Bratislava, all the women in the world. What does that mean, Jesus be ballin'? I'm not still talking about Pink. Somebody brought the Pink conversation back, bro. My mom will not be seeing Pink in concert unless she comes to the Leon Center, in which case she's going to be like the Kylian Mbappe meme image. I will be there no matter what. The what? He said unless she comes to the Leon Center. Thank you, librarian, for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Appreciate it. He said no mushrooms. What do you think is okay, I guess I'm asking you to be sexist. So you can feel free to say no. But it's sexist towards men, if that changes anything. What do you think is the most common substitution men ask for in restaurants? I bet it's no mushrooms. Or possibly no tomato. Add bacon. Ooh, that's an interesting one. No pickles. No pickles. I have to think about that one. No, I mean, no. For me, it's a no comma pickles. No disrespect, evil puppy. Fries instead of salad. That never happens though. You always have to substitute the salad for fries. Dressing on the side. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Dressing on the side, I got to think about that one. Sweet potato fries for fries? No shot. I'm telling you, it's one of the ones we mentioned. I didn't realize it too. I'm sorry to bring it back to Subway. If you ever go to r/Subway, you'll realize if you don't order double meat, you're the crazy one. Apparently, like 85% of people that go to Subway order double meat. I had no idea. Any ex-Subway employees here or current Subway employees that can talk about my statistics here? Hey, Drowner 1979, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. I don't think we're making it further. I haven't worked at Subway since 2005. Well, like, very little has changed, which is part of the problem. So feel free, don't let that stop you. I can't believe I'm doing this, man. An ex-Subway employee definitely didn't see many people getting double... Fuck you. There was an implicit statement when I asked, which is only answer if your lived experience agrees with my headcanon, okay? If you're just gonna disagree with like the shit that I said, like what's the point? No! Please tell me, oh my god, I'm top 5, man. Thinking. It's something that can bail us out. This is a bailout option here. Sorry to you. It had to be done. I mean, that's just like idiotic, but let's give it a try. I'm an ex-Subway employee. I ordered double meat. The people that came in didn't that often, though. Did you not hear what I just said? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Banned. 24-hour ban. Permanent. If you work fast food and you don't try to give extra whenever you can get away with it, you are a villain? I wouldn't say that. I would say if you don't endeavor to give them what they ordered, that's villainous. Like if you take pleasure out of giving somebody like they order a 10-piece chicken nugget and you're like, check it out, bro. Whenever someone orders a 10-piece, I always give them 9 as a joke. I think that makes you like one of history's greatest monsters. But if you just make sure that everybody who orders 10 gets 10, I got no problem with you. We did go through the McDonald's drive-thru on our way back from Kate's wisdom tooth surgery. I know you're going to be like, why would you do that? She can't eat it. Brother, who do you think asked for the McDonald's? The doctor, who was my brother-in-law, would have been so proud of me. I was like, she was like, I want a drink from Starbucks. I was like, I'll get you one, but you can't have a straw because you can't make any like negative pressure in your mouth or it could give you a dry socket. And she's like, okay, no problem. So I got her drink and then I took the cup off the top that has the little spout and she was like, no, put the spout back on. And I was like, you can't have the spout because you could get a dry socket. And she's like, I don't think so. So I said, all right. Please just give me like a couple elos here. Just a couple elos. Oh! Anyway. So you back down? Yeah, it's her life, man. I respect women. She's okay, though. At the end of the day, she was right. She's getting better just fine. And then she was like, let's go through the McDonald's drive-thru. And I was like, let's go. So and the situation happens all the time. Here's what happened at the McDonald's drive-thru. Yes. Can I have one 10-piece chicken McNugget combo? They always say something insane. Strawberry lemonade to drink? I'm like, nah, brother. Coke Zero, please. Come on. Be an ordinary fun guy, please. And then they're like dipping sauces. And I'm like, I tell you the dipping sauces, but I know I'm just going to get 6 barbecues in the bag anyway. Regardless, then they say anything else. And I say, yeah, can I get one more 10-piece chicken McNugget? This time, you might say, why not lump them together? Because my wife usually gets a different drink. She doesn't get a fountain soda. She'll get like an orange juice or a tall or like a kid-sized milkshake or whatever. So I got to split those up into 2, okay? Wow! Okay, that's fine. So I say I'll have one more 10-piece chicken McNugget combo. This time, can I get 1 sweet and sour, 1 hot mustard, and can I get like a medium orange juice? Then the dude says that'll be like $18.71, and I say, hold on there, brother. Can I get 1 4-piece chicken McNugget Happy Meal with orange juice and a toy? And I swear to you, the dude went, I'm a friend of the McDonald's worker Is there anything I could have done in that situation to make this motherfucker not sigh at me? Like, am I supposed to... Are we now doing the thing where, like, you can only go through the drive-thru with, like, one order at a time, and then as soon as you get one, you gotta go back in line? And then... rookie mistake. Didn't open the bag till we got home. Wouldn't you know it? You're like, let me guess. Top 1% elitist. The dipping sauces were wrong. No, they forgot a fry. And I'm not talking one singular fry. They forgot an order of fries. Okay? That's a big miss in a McDonald's bag. I will not be returning to that McDonald's. That was not my usual McDonald's. My usual McDonald's doesn't have fuck-ups like that. They got some kind of quality control going on. I'll get over it. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But it fucking is, so I appreciate your sympathy. I wanted to buy the camel, but I can't. Anyway, I'm just like, I try, like when I haven't gone to Sympathy, I haven't gone to Subway in a long time. But I was in my opinion, I was a good Subway orderer, and I pride myself on stuff like that, okay? So I go into Subway, I say, okay, 2 sandwiches. Well, I'd say, hey, I'm ordering 2 sandwiches. The first one, foot-long cold cut combo on fucking Italian herbs and cheese. Yes, cheese and toasted. Second one, 6-inch sweet onion chicken teriyaki, Italian herbs and cheese and toasted. And I feel like they know, they're like, okay, this guy's making an effort. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do at McDonald's to get them to stop thinking that, like, me... I get they don't have a camera, okay? But me with, like, my wife and my child and sometimes, like, my nieces in the car, and I'm like, I'll have a ice cream cone. And they're like, that'll be 71 cents. And I'm like, we haven't even gotten started, brother. You think this is a fucking game? Everybody's got their own insane substitution coming up here. Everyone's got their own life hack for McDonald's. They do have a camera? I didn't know that. Say how many orders you're going to make? I feel like that's insane, right? Are you collecting points on the app? No. I am about to order 5 items. That sounds crazy to me. Just order faster? When I order faster, they fuck it up. I'm sorry to say it. You know, people are going -2, but they're like, yeah, I've been there. That's why I try to imagine like I'm the commanding officer of someone doing a drone strike. Because I don't want them to accidentally hit the hospital, okay? I want them to hit the target that we're aiming for. That probably does also have a lot of collateral damage associated with it. But I'm just following my orders, okay? So I'm like, I would like a 10-piece chicken McNugget combo. Please. Over? Comms confirmed? Confirmed comms? I'm not buying a fucking salad, bro. We gotta change our life a little bit here. Sorry? If you do please, you can't order anything else? Is that what it is? Is it because I'm saying please that they think that that's the addendum? I've never thought of it that way. Please is considered a terminator. No, I didn't know that. I'll take one 10-piece chicken McNugget combo with a Coke Zero, a barbecue sauce, and a sweet and sour, please. Oh, see, it's so natural for me. And a sweet and sour. And then I'll take another chicken McNugget combo with a 10-piece and a tall strawberry milkshake with a sweet and sour and a hot mustard. And then I'll take a chicken McNugget Happy... listen. That's a lot of pressure. That's a big script to memorize. My ass is... It's like The Pursuit of Happiness. I'm rehearsing that shit in the 18-car lineup. Got a chicken mustard milkshake coming right up. See, that's what I'm worried about, man. And then I'm going to open the bag. You know I'm getting 6 barbecue sauces no matter what, okay? I think they should just have like something in the employee handbook where they go like, is that all? And then I would be like, no, thank you for asking. But I also understand that they're pretty busy. But like, why put it on me? They do? You can't have shit in North America, bro. You just got a bad McDonald's? I hear what you're saying. Nobody wants to work these days. That's what you're saying, right? Oh! I'm in the South. They always ask, what else can I get you? It's crazy. I love living on the West Coast. Admittedly, I don't live in America, but I always make fun of the American Midwest and sometimes the American South. And then every experience that I hear about obviously there's some bad stuff, you know, like on the macro level, but on a day-to-day level, seems like people are like, I really like living in Tennessee. Everybody's very nice to me at all times, and I get good service wherever I go. And I'm like, what the fuck? What is my ass doing out here? I feel like a lot of, but I'm kind of conditioned to like this now. In Vancouver, when I'm like, you know, I'll take a green salad, they're like, that'll be $32, please. And then the tip option is like 30%, good service, 35%, best service I've ever had, 50%, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then like the whole time I'm punching in like my $50 order on the Square card reader, the person's just looking at me like, and I'm like, the salad's already in the cooler over there. It came in on a damn Gibson's Food Services truck like 9 hours ago. I didn't fucking do anything, man. I think the jellyfish is a dead end. Oh. How we doing here? Bad. Bad. Okay. Understood. Sometimes I tip the Great Clips person 100%. See, that's amazing. But also, isn't a Great Clips haircut like $12? I think that's like... I don't think that you should ever feel compelled to tip 100%. But it's $30? What the fuck? You're putting a $30 tip on a $30 haircut? Nah, it wouldn't. I mean, I get that I'm bald. Don't get me wrong. That wouldn't be me. Let's just put it that way. I give him like a $10 tip on that. Any day of the week, I give him a $10 tip on that. And twice on Tuesdays, but... You really should have gotten the garlic, brother. I think you need... I'm fucked. I'm in trouble. Having your barber in your corner is a necessity. I feel like if they're hawking $30 haircuts, a $10 tip is like a pretty sick tip, honestly. Usually it's 15 and I tip 15. It does, I mean, I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Tipping a barber makes perfect sense. 100% tip on a $15 haircut definitely seems less insane than a 100% tip on a $15 haircut. People will say, like, why don't you just get a $30 haircut? Because then your ass is going to have to give a 25% tip on your $30 haircut. Like, it never fucking ends. This is your first day? Stop running these fucking amazing teams, bro! This is insanity! Maybe they should just pay their workers? Bro, this is like Dino's barbershop. Dino's he's the fucking motherfucker with the, he's doing everything. He's the worker and the boss, bro. One of the last places I had a haircut before accepting my baldness, it was at a place like that. I don't remember the name, but it was named after the only, you know, it was like Bill's Barbershop. And then when you open the door, it goes like, bring, bring. And then the dude's like, I'm Bill. He's got like a name tag that says Bill. He looks like Jason Schwartzman's dad from Rushmore. It's always I don't know if this is super relatable, but it's crazy to be like in your early 20s and trying to figure out what it means to be a man. And then you walk into a barbershop and there's just like 9 old alcoholics sitting on chairs reading magazines, and you're the youngest one there by like 47 years, and you're like, oh fuck. They know I'm not supposed to be here. I'm the imposter. Everybody else is getting like their they're getting their Elliot Spitzer horseshoe like trimmed up so it looks neat. I'm in here with like my fucking early onset male pattern baldness, like, hey, can you give me like a number 2 on the sides? I'm washed. I'm officially washed on this one. I mean, that's a nasty one. 15 down that's brutal. That's going to take you out of the top 1%, I'll tell you that much. I don't even want to refresh it. Oh. Okay, just what's the secret sauce this week, man? How did they have teams that kicked my ass so thoroughly? Leech Camel. Okay, note to self, Leech Camel has some relevancy for certain. Super Auto Soup. Leech Camel, Clown Jelly, Get Lucky. That's from Taciturn right there. Buy, sell, Starfish. Here's my problem. I haven't even been beaten by a Starfish this week. So well, a lot of people are saying Starfish now. And by a lot, I mean 2. Maybe there's something to the Starfish idea. On the other hand, maybe not. Now, nobody knows where any of the stats are going to be to begin with. We can do this. We did it! Not that it matters. Nyala, nurse shark with mushroom and tiger. You piqued my interest. Good sir, you've piqued my interest. We needed this. This is the momentum we needed. Oh! Sure. I mean, I want to get rid of this frog. Hey, Anel, you should play the Cine 2 Nerdological. It's Disney songs. Just saw your take on Disney songs. I'm scared. Because I feel like I don't have that good of a knowledge of Disney songs. I have big gaps. I know the ones from my era, early 90s. And I know kind of the ones that are more modern, from Frozen onwards. But there's like there's large blind spots around like the 1930s to the 1980s, and then from 1996 till like 2014. Didn't you say Tarzan music is overrated? Yeah, I don't think it's Phil Collins' best work. Let's put it that way. Holy cow, we're goated. You don't know Mulan? I know a couple. I know I'll Make a Man Out of You, of course. And I know A Girl Worth Fighting For. And I know... There's another one. Can't remember the other. Oh, My Reflection, of course. My Reflection. Olivia Munn. My Reflection. Give me the spider up front. I think I prefer that. Let's Get Down to Business. That's Make a Man Out of You. A lot of people think it's called Let's Get Down to Business. My mistake. No apology necessary. Shy Halud 420. That's the biggest fish I've ever seen in my life. And you know what? It's a starfish. Holy cow. What do you think? I mean, there's a starfish, and we have something with the cell ability. Kind of seems to go, it's like an anti-jellyfish, though. Starfish. Many jellyfish. I'm scared, man. So I'm checking. Everyone keeps saying great title. What's the title of the stream today? Oh, 2% of the gamers own 99% of the clownfish. Oh, apparently you can get famous just by saying the truth these days. You'd love to see it. I'm not going starfish. This is crazy. It's idiotic what I'm suggesting here. This is also pretty dumb. But could be the smartest dumb thing I've ever done. Capybara. What's the capybara could still go crazy too. I'm sorry, Spider. I think we got to get a capybara out here. The so-called free market when Canadians start demanding lower bread prices. Oof. Galen Weston has been banned for this post or something. Okay, we win these. Whose legacy fares better, Adam McKay or Will Ferrell? See, now that's a gorgeous question right there. That's a tough one. I would say, I don't even think this is a rare take right now. I think it's going to be Will Ferrell. Obviously, he made a lot of dog shit comedies in the late 90s, mid 2000s till today. And he's still going with them. But I find that The Big Short is an amazing movie. It's very good. And Adam McKay should be thanking Michael Lewis like every single day that's the crown jewel in his filmography. I find Adam McKay's filmmaking style extremely I don't know how to describe it. Except, you know how whenever you talk about anything, if you're ever like, oh, American Beauty is a good movie, 1,000 people in chat are like, did you know Kevin Spacey's a bad guy? And you're like, yeah, I fucking knew that. That is this is the same feeling I get when I watch an Adam McKay movie that is not The Big Short. The way they always do, they're telling a story, and then they do a cutaway to explain something. Almost, it's like Family Guy on the silver screen. I find it somewhat grating. Let's put it that way. Now, here's an interesting way to live one's life. Don't look up. And I'm not saying this just to get, film points or whatever, just to seem like a cool guy. I could not finish Don't Look Up. It was like the scene where you're washed. Sorry. It was the scene, and I was kind of rolling my eyes for a little bit throughout, but it was the scene where they're in the White House and they're like, hey, Madam President, the world's about to get fucking hit by a meteor or something, and then they just keep getting their appointment bumped for hours and hours and hours until they eventually have to leave. And I was like, I get it, but what are we doing here? I get it. What? I almost feel like specifically Don't Look Up is a movie that I don't know, like I don't know why I hate it. I just didn't enjoy it. And then it's kind of annoying too, because I feel like it's one of those movies. Oh, I'm gonna say some shit that's like really rude to people who like the movie, and it's just a movie, so I don't really care, okay? But I apologize if you take offense to this, but this is where my opinion crystallized. I think it's one of those movies that like stupid people think makes you smart if you like it. Like people watch the movie and they're like, oh shit, this is like, oh, I get it. People who don't like it don't realize that it's like, this is how the world actually is. And I'm like, no, I fucking get it. It's just not entertaining. Like it's almost insulting to my intelligence that they're like, so you get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? You fucking get it? But I'm not mad if you enjoyed Don't Look Up. I'm annoyed with the filmmaker. That's not your problem. You can still enjoy it. It's just entertainment. Like Idiocracy? Yeah, but Idiocracy is really funny, so shut up. Idiocracy is a funny movie. The president is named Mountain Dew. I mean, if you can't see the humor in that, I don't. Brondo, it's got what plants crave. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Idiocracy isn't self-important. That's the difference. Bro, I'm so glad there's people here that, like, understand how to do media criticism so much better than me. This is why all engineers need to take humanities classes, because they learned how to put their opinions into a way that encapsulates their belief very effectively. I appreciate that. Yes, I don't think Idiocracy was like... Idiocracy didn't leave with like a... Now that you've seen the movie, let's all get out there and promote intellectualism. We music! You know, it was just like... Isn't it funny that they're putting Gatorade on the crops? I don't like it because it's pro-eugenics. Brother, it's just... Listen. I don't think Mike Judge is a Nazi because he made Idiocracy. I think it's just a... I think it's just a funny movie. I don't think it's like a Trojan horse for like... Stupid people shouldn't be allowed to procreate. Maybe, I don't know. I have to talk to Mike, I guess. He's not returning my calls. Get him on the stream. Mike, if you're listening, I feel like your scaling is too slow. Try this. This is going to be more important. But you can wait till you get another level of one. Fuck. Yes! Redeemed! Maybe he didn't mean it that way. It was the takeaway a lot of people had. It wasn't when it came out, okay? And I'm not saying that media criticism is in a better spot or a worse spot. All I'm saying is I was fucking there when Idiocracy came out, and the consensus was like, well, pretty funny movie. Now the consensus is wrapped up in video essays and stuff like that, which is fine, by the way. You know, no art is above that kind of criticism. It's a good movie, though. I want to buy the Nurse Shark. We're going to try this time. I think that you can be enlightened. Unfreeze me. Here's my centrist take. I think you can be pro-idiocracy and anti-eugenics. I don't know if I'm going to get canceled for saying that. I've always considered myself anti-eugenics. Early onset male pattern baldness. Walk on my toes. I don't know if that's... You son of a bitch. Genetic or what. I don't know how that got baked into the pie, but... If the movie was worse, I'd be right there with you. I would be like, fuck this movie and fuck that dude. But it's really, really funny, in my opinion. It's probably not the best comedy ever made. That would obviously be, hey, give me a comedy by an artist who's never had anything problematic about them come out. Preferably like over something over a 5 out of 10 if possible. Yeah, look at Annie Hall. Good. You fucked me. You fucked me. Barbie, 2 problems with that. I haven't seen Barbie, but I have seen White Noise, which Greta Gerwig did not direct, but she was in, and that fucking sucked ass. You screwed my whole team over here. How dare you? Not even a comedy? White Noise or Barbie? Game Night? Game Night's a good movie. I like Game Night. I'm just rolling. This is not smart. I need 1-ups. That's right, 1-ups. Yes, you need a 1-up. You need a 1-up too. Yeah, this is not going to work quite right yet, but...
Because you need a 1-up. You didn't get a 1-up.
Well, that's all right. I'll just live through this one. My dad said Lord of the Rings is boring. Do you agree? I disagree. I don't think Lord of the Rings is boring. But that's fine. I'm sure your dad's, you know. I mean, he's your dad, you know. We got to show him some support. Unless he loves Idiocracy, in which case, get him out of here. Your dad is weird. Yeah, is he thinking about Rings of Power? Because that is not very good, in my opinion. And I know that my opinion is right because all the Rings of Power defenders have disappeared. I don't know what they're doing now. Like, I watched, it was the first 2 or the first 3 episodes came out on like the same day. I watched the first episode and said that wasn't very good, but you know, it's episode 1. I made it halfway through the next episode. They spend 99% of the episode just fucking around in Hobbiton. And I said, I think you made a mistake here, lads. We're still cooked. We're still cooked, but it was a fun team. I'll give you that one. Please. 4th place? You could at least give me like 1 elo for that. It's hard out here. Thoughts on the Wheel of Time? I'm not watching it. I'm sorry, unless you're talking about the book series, in which case I'm not reading it. Because the only thing longer than a fantasy series is a fantasy series of books. Can they not get everybody from Rings of Power and House of the Dragon and Wheel of Time and fucking whatever the rest of them are, can they not get them all together and just make one great show? Instead of making like 5 mid shows and everybody's watching a different one. Oh, I haven't seen Rings of Power. I've been too busy watching Sandman. I haven't seen Sandman yet. I've been too busy watching The Witcher. Oh! Get them all together. The Danish baguette. Pay the writers more? Okay, pay them more, but also make this stuff better, okay? I'm not blaming it on the writers. Maybe this is a hot take. It's going to sound anti-writer, but it's actually extremely pro-writer. You just have to look between the lines. I don't think it's that tough to make like an 8 out of 10 or better TV show. I bet what happens most of the time, source, I made it up, is they wrote like an 8 to a 9 out of 10 show, and then people with no creative bones in their body. We're like, hey, that part that's like really cool, where we spend like 2 episodes building like a great moment, we gotta cut all that shit out and put in like a scene where they dance to Boogie Wonderland by Earth, Wind, and Fire. And you're like, well, it kind of like ruins the pacing of the show. And they're like, yeah, but they got Boogie Wonderland. Or a scene where the character's just F. No, that's usually important. Don't make me go down this track again, where people are like, you know, they're treating sex scenes the same way they treat like jump scares in horror movies, where like they're invalid because they don't make it into the Wikipedia synopsis of the plot. You fucking idiots. Sorry, I feel somewhat, not very strongly, but somewhat strongly about this issue. You plot cell motherfuckers grew up watching too much cinema sins. Watch 500 hours of YouTube a month, 2 movies, and then have the audacity to say, what's your letterbox account, motherfuckers? Makes me sick. You lost me hard and then you reeled me back in. Me when I express 2 wildly different opinions in the same bit. Let's go. All right, you guys are cooking this week for sure. SAP all day today? No, I'm one more negative elo a game away from finding something else to play. I don't know what it's going to be. Because the streets are not fucking with Texas Chainsaw Massacre like they used to. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to say. I still love it. I'm still having a good time. Does anyone else think Toy Story lost all of its artistic integrity in Toy Story 3 when they introduced Ken by having him model outfits for Barbie with the licensed song Le Freak by Chic? I mean, they were rolling Randy Newman bespoke made songs in advance of that. Then skirt, the record scratch. They're using licensed music? Come on, man. Whatever happened to like, you know, strange things are happening to me? What about when Keanu Reeves says, yes, I Canada? That's also really bad. That's one of my least favorite moments in the entire quadrilogy for sure. I don't mind the flashback where he is being given to Ray Jean, but the part where he says, yes, I Canada that's a bad one in my opinion. Just one man's opinion. I can't believe it either, but here we are. Why don't you like it? It's just like, maybe like if you're not Canadian, it's kind of funny. But like if you are Canadian, you're like, you didn't need to do that for us. Just like, for me, someone putting that line in a movie is more like, this will play well in Toronto, Vancouver, and Montreal. And I'm like, fuck you. I don't want to belong to any club that would have me as a member. That's how I feel about Gold member. You know what I want to watch a video essay on? Eddie Murphy, Mike Myers, Tyler Perry. I want them all to sit down and do like a round table and figure out like what is, I'm not saying wrong with their brain. I'm just saying what's in their brain where like every single movie that they have creative control over, they're like, I'm going to play every character. Every single one. Like Mike Myers has not gotten it out of his system. He's been doing it since like 1985. When he made the Pentaveret on Netflix, the dude is playing every single character again. It's crazy. And it hasn't worked for like over 20 years. No disrespect, Mike, but like, It's great for the residuals. You know what? I can't really argue with that, I suppose. So good, I never thought about that. I'm keeping this frozen because bananas show up next round, right? Yeah. Early monkeys. 20 years ago was 2003. Yeah, that's why I chose it, because that's when fucking Goldmember came out, which fucking sucked. Ass! It worked for Tyler Perry? I mean, in some way, it worked for like all of them, right? They've all got a movie where they played everybody, where they did, you know, they made a lot of money and it was relatively well liked. People liked the Nutty Professor 1. People like, I love Austin Powers 1. I like 2. So I Married an Axe Murderer is pretty good. Why did I order the large cappuccino? The Fatties Fart 2. That's another classic. In all ways but the physical. No, come on. We're washed again. I think we're washed again. What about Nicolas Cage in adaptation? Possibly the only time that the Gambit has actually worked out. Gambit! Pog! Sorry, I can't resist. Yes. Dang old Gambit, man. I know Gambit. Dang old throwing the cards, man. Gambit. I don't really know anything except in the comic book. Not the comic book, sorry. The animated series. That's a terrible Gambit. He doesn't go dang old Ace of Spades coming your way. Didn't see that coming, did you? He doesn't sound like that? I'm not joking. I thought he sounded like that. No, you freak. Rude? I thought it's been 30 years since I saw this show. Been 20 minutes since I listened to the theme song. 10 times the X-Men composer understood the assignment. Theme songs did just go different back in the day, man. Huge. Big plays. You know what? You're kind of zuzzy with it this week. Tough. It's a tough one. I think you have to embrace failure on this slad right here. Do it again. Big plays. Get a banana on you, and the world is your oyster. Smiling. Were you too old for Yu-Gi-Oh? I was. Well, you know, like, okay, this is going to hurt a lot of people's feelings. I wish I could pause, but unfortunately the wheels of progress in SAP must keep turning. I was a kid. It wasn't like nerddom is depicted in like 80s movies, where it's like if you play Dungeons and Dragons, you like get the shit beat out of you and shoved in a locker, turned upside down, and all the coins fall out of your pocket and stuff like that. But there was still some, at the time when I was in middle school, high school, there was some anti-nerd sentiment. Being a nerd was not considered like, not even like, forget about desirable. It was like not considered. You would try to hide it, right? Nowadays, it's righteously celebrated to some extent. I'm not suggesting that people are pretending to be nerds for clout, by the way. Anyway, so here's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, I'm going to take the next minute because I got to get my thoughts together. I was not necessarily too old for Yu-Gi-Oh, but on the planar graph of old versus wanting to appear cool, yes, I had crested the age that I could play Yu-Gi-Oh and still not take a coolness debuff from it. If I were 10, I could play Yu-Gi-Oh! And still delude myself into thinking that I could be a cool kid. But by the time Yu-Gi-Oh! Started popping off and I was like 14, if I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! At high school, that would have cratered me, man. And I didn't have the excess capacity to deal with it, okay? Now, Pokemon, and even the Pokemon trading card game, the jocks, the nerds, the preps, everyone was playing with those Pokemon cards out there. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a different story for whatever reason. I don't know. Fuck you! I'm washed. You know, I was a kid at the time, okay? So I'm not trying to say, like, that I did nothing wrong or I did nothing right. All I'll say is that the first time I was exposed to Yu-Gi-Oh!, there were like 5 kids playing it in the cafeteria, and you gotta really want to hang with those kids if you're gonna be the 5th one at the table. Because they drew a line in the sand, basically, and the line in the sand is like, are you gonna be the Yu-Gi-Oh! Kid, or are you gonna stay with us? And I didn't really have an interest in Yu-Gi-Oh! To begin with, but I'm ashamed to admit I stayed with them. Maybe I would have had more fun at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Table. I don't know. Say me! Yes! Come on, we're preserving some elo here. Did they evolve to Magic the Gathering kids? I don't know. I don't know what happened to them. They stopped being in the cafeteria soon after that, which I hadn't given much thought to until just now. But I hope they're okay. They probably found like a sympathetic teacher who was like, you guys don't have to subject yourselves to the peanut gallery in the cafeteria. You can play like Yu-Gi-Oh! In the computer lab and eat your lunches in here. I hope. Buffing you? Buffing you? Really? Buffing the capybara turn 11? Your funeral, brother. Please just let me not finish 6th. I just lost to this guy's clone like a second ago. How is this fair? Oh, I thought we won. That's fine. That's fine. Please. Strange things are happening to me. Randy Newman is so funny, man. Why are his songs so goated? I don't know if this will even work, but... Gotta give it a try, right? Short people such a jam. Guy who hates Idiocracy voice. Actually, it's heightest. Thank you, God. And my father and my boss. Let's go! Come on, eliminate someone, man! Me when Randy Newman brings the hammer down and goes, short people are just the same as you and I. I'm like, whoa, I didn't see this coming. Holy, first off, this guy got me on board with hating all short people. I was like, get him. And then he's like, surprise, short people are just you that are less tall. And I'm like, whoa, it makes you tap your foot and then it makes you think. And that's the real meat and potatoes right there. That's what makes the world go round. I don't know why. I guess we're just buffing our jellyfish a little bit, but here we are. Here we are. When's tall people coming out, Randy? Randy Newman playing short people at the start of his concert, then playing a second song and getting booed, and then coming out with starting to dab sweat off his forehead. Dunk, 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 dunk. Tall people got some reasons. Tall people got a few reasons. Tall people got couple reasons to live. Watching the audience, everyone's going, oh, they're pulling their punches back. They got bigger hands. They got bigger eyes. They walk around being above average guys. They got bigger feet. They got even bigger shoes. They done know some of me and done know some of yous. Well, I want some tall people. Sorry. I don't even know what the bit is, also. I don't know who would go to a Randy Newman and then be mad that he's singing songs, but maybe that's why it's funny, because it doesn't make any sense. This will do 1 million views on YouTube Shorts. Brother, nobody knows who the fuck Randy Newman is on YouTube Shorts. Except for, like, You Got a Friend in Me. Randy Newman is like, all right, well played, well played. I wouldn't say he's forgotten, but... Oh! This is like exactly where we started today. Anyway, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I don't know what we're gonna do when we come back. Hello, handsome pantsome. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Big ups, by the way, to Novak Djokovic for winning the 24th Grand Slam of his career. Truly an undisputed and non-controversial tennis great. Perhaps even consider, tall people got some reason. Me being an average height person at the Randy Newman concert and joining the tall people beating the short people to death during the song because they're so whipped into a fervor. But if I don't beat the other short people to death, I'll probably get beaten to death as the shortest tall person. Yeah, get him! It's to me, I'm standing on like a chair. Get him, guys! It is the Caesar bit. I would not be stabbing Caesar. That's all I'm saying. Brother, I think we're going to play more SAP. I just can't. I'm not trying to put anybody on blast. So I'm going to Steam 250 here. Listen, motherfucker. Chillquarium? My ass is not booting up Chillquarium. I'm sorry. I'm not playing Ultimate Racing 2D or the many pieces of Mr. Coup. Conquistadorio Prologue. Elephant Rave 2, Broken Hearts Island, Through Time the Girl Puzzle, Billy Bum Bum, A Cheeky Puzzler, Anonymous Semicolon Code, Defend Earth colon Xeno Survivors Prelude, Orgasm Simulator 2024. 80% positive reviews though. 80% positive reviews on Orgasm Simulator 2024. A beta for Big Boy Boxing came out. It's a Cuphead style boss rush with punch out mechanics. You, sir, what day is it? Well, it's Christmas. It's Christmas, Mr. Streamer. Christmas? Good, then I'm not too late. You, boy, run out and tell me, where's this Big Boy Boxing? Is it on itch.io, the emporium known as steampower.com? It's on Steam, Mr. Scrooge. Download the Big Boy Boxing demo. My ass getting visited by the ghost of indie games past. What happened, NL? You used to love 6 out of 10 2D physics-based puzzlers. You said the clone of Portal where you use a glue gun instead of a portal gun might be worthwhile if you're a fan of the genre. We could work on that bit. I can't come up with the rest improvisationally, but there's something in there. There's definitely something in there. Big Boy Boxing. Toe up from the flow up. Plenty of gorgeous Florida women, but the pimp reside in Georgia. Hold up. These boys will have you sleeping by the time you make it to the corner. She trapped in my cadmium palace. Hang on, 1 second. First, though, there's no new, this guy.
Level of the situation that is happening in my current life right now. The girl texted me the freak back. I am so excited that I am going to get to go on a date with the girl. And she told me that she was away working on something, apparently because she is a professional person who played the viola instrument.
My God. Oh, man. It gets me every time, dude. The girl texted me the freak back. I still don't get it. It's just funny. It's just a funny thing. Big boy boxing. I also don't get it. It's like saying, you know, you drink like a Coca-Cola. You're like, I don't get it. What do you mean you don't get it? Why does Coca-Cola taste good? I can't explain it. It doesn't taste like anything else on earth except Pepsi. It just is. Holy. Do I have a controller plugged in? I might. Don't be that guy. There's always one dude in every San Francisco office. It tastes like the cola nut, actually. Okay, I get it, bro. Like, you went to Machu Picchu on your gap year. Congratulations. Here in North America, nobody knows what the fuck that is, okay? Holy cow. It kind of goes crazy. My one-up on Wall Street just got delivered. Bro, I told you. It's not one-up on Wall Street that you should be reading. It's Random Walk Down Wall Street. You're going to be... I'm trying to make it fit into the Kevin Hart joke, but it doesn't work well every time. You keep... Picking... efficient market hypothesis? We in the Peter Lynch book, bitch. Take your ass back to A Random Walk Down Wall Street by Burton Malkiel. We buying individual stocks in this bitch. Something like that. The girl texted me the freak back. Oh shit, well thank you for clarifying. Here's the thing. I mean, One Up on Wall Street is still a very entertaining book. I read it, and I read it all, and I enjoyed it. Just don't let it trick you into thinking that you're going to be the next Peter Lynch. Because your ass will be walking around your local mall, and you'll be like, oh, cool store. I bet nobody's thought to buy shares in this before. And then you're going to go to Yahoo Finance, and you're going to see a graph that looks like it's going to be like 2018, 2019. Then it's going to be 2020, and 2020 is going to go boop. And then it's going to go zzz, and then it's going to go brrr, and we're probably going to be the Peter Lynch moments are gone for now, okay? Your ass is not going to walk into the Twin Pines Mall and be like, I'm the first retail investor who's discovered Auntie Annie's, okay? It was bought by a private equity firm when it was 2 pretzel stalls in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania in 1971. The company is in contraction mode right now. It's been absolutely gutted by executives who came in just to profit seek, okay? Slash marker, big boy boxing. I didn't know what we were going to do today until Sir Toasty said, hey, there's a demo for a game, Big Boy Boxing. It's a Cuphead-style boss rush with punch-out mechanics. And I said, well, do you know what I said? I said, you there, boy, what day is it? And then I did like a voice. I was like, it's Christmas, sir. We did like a whole, I don't know how to explain it. It's like a homage to A Christmas Carol, I suppose. I am using keyboard and mouse for now because I pressed the button on my controller and it did not work. But that's not the game's fault. It may not be plugged in. But that's fine. I can always keyboard and mouse.
Oh boy.
Voice acting?
Everywhere. This place brings back memories. You know, back in my day, I was a real
Tough cookie with the long history.
Let's save that for another day.
Breaking little hearts like the one in me.
Hank's gym. Let's teach you boxing in 3 simple steps. Lesson number 1. Float like a butterfly. The opponents are double your size. Better get out of the way.
Me when I'm trying to win a bike race in the Netherlands.
Nice. Great. Now for the second lesson, I'll teach you to sting like a bee.
So true. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Did that scare you? Don't worry, I've got everything under control.
Oh, he's quick, man. He's
Nothing
quick.
slips past me.
Except, oh, I thought there was going to be a punchline.
Press these buttons to greet him. Now press up and punch. Say hello.
I understand. I'm ready.
Now, for the third and final lesson, when your opponent is flashing yellow, you can land a critical hit to get some thunder. Then press the button to throw a devastating big boy
Sorry,
blast on your
I
opponent.
lost the rhythm.
Go on, try it out.
I wasn't listening. Punch at yellow flash.
Nice hit. You got some thunder.
Oh, holy
Absolutely
cow.
fantastic. And that's all there is to it.
Okay, I'm ready.
Come on now, we've got some big boys up for boxing. But first, are you ready to go to the... Well, Yo, get out of here!
The hobo, dude. Hold on. This is too loud. That was way too dank. Okay, I'm ready. I'm so ready. I'm pretty good at Punch-Out. A lot of people don't know that. I'm kind of goated at Punch-Out. I mean, he's already been knocked a little bit, so I'm not even sweating it. This is the Gabby J of this game, I would say. I own you. Oh, my flawless run! Now I have to get a tattoo of Nick Bruiser. That's a little gaming humor for you. I'm on 1 HP. I'm actually possibly going to die. Just kidding, I own you. Never mind, I own you. Victory! Don't talk to me about my health, okay? Hey, you know what I will say? It seems like an interesting innovation to Punch-Out that you only have a certain number of hits you can take instead of like a long health bar. Because in Punch-Out, you could take a bit of a beating, man. But people are better at games now than they were in like 1995. It's just the truth. We've gotten worse at like a lot of things. But the average level of skill in video gaming is at least like quadruple what it was 30 years ago. Punch-Out's hard though. Yeah, if you're bad. It's not as hard as hitting Master in League of Legends while freebasing Adderall. I don't know, is that something you can freebase? Hang on, Toasty. Toasty, what have you done to me here? Is it one fight? That's the demo? It's one fight? There's nothing... I'm happy to have had the opportunity to have played the demo. Hang on, this one has 4 fights. Okay, hang on. I'm sorry, Toasty. I am not going to sonicfangameshq.com/forums/showcase/bigboyboxing.1693. It's just not happening. This looks great. I'm excited for it. I kind of thought the demo would be a little bit longer, but... I mean, I'm no businessman. I don't think you should be releasing your 3-minute demo on Steam and your half-an-hour demo on sonicforums.com, but maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. All right, well, we'll slash marker that one. Slash marker, big boy boxing. Well, you really screwed me on that one, Toasty. Why would you show me that if I can't have it? Is that one making it to YouTube? Nah, I think it's a little too short. It's tough because there was some good material in there, too. All right, fine. We'll play the little Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I still really like it. I really like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but the audience is starting to get a little honk shoo. I don't think you can do honk and shoo in the same voice. Is AC6 flushed? It's semi-flushed. I haven't uninstalled it from the PC, but like, I mean, I'm just being honest with you. I'm the only honest person possibly in the world. Many people are saying. I don't think it's that fun to watch. It's reasonably fun to play. And chat fucking sucks a big one during the AC6, which I totally get because people who like watching entertaining content like aren't watching it, or they have it up on their second monitor while they sleep. And people who love watching AC6 are sorry, but more likely to be insane than the average person. I didn't say you're insane if you like AC6. I gave you a little gap that you could fit in and be like, oh yeah, a lot of AC6 fans are kind of crazy, but not me. And that's good. We've all got to trick ourselves a little bit. See me, I look in the mirror and I tell myself, thank God I have a good head shape, for example. You do? Thank you, Other Barry. Headphone dent? Yeah, I don't know what happened. I used to say that I didn't get a headphone dent. Now, I get headphone dents like crazy. Like, I don't know how well you can see it, but this shit looks like a damn Rolodex up here. I think I need new cushioning, but, like, let's just be honest. That shit's not gonna happen. When this headset breaks, I will buy another one. Oh, when you said that scared the you-know-what out of me, I thought you were talking about the Texas Chainsaw Massacre chainsaw sound. I didn't think you were talking about seeing the top of my head. Hey, Anel, just took a nap at my desk instead of working out. Thoughts? I think that where I'm at in my life, I think that whether you took a nap or you worked out, that's good. The worst thing you could do is be like, I'm tired and I should work out, but instead I'm just going to look at my phone for like half an hour. And then, or maybe you're like, I'm just going to look at my phone for 2 minutes, and then like 10 minutes go by and you're like, oh shit, now I don't have time to work out or take a nap, so I'm just going to look at my phone for the next 20 minutes. But I think if you needed a nap and you took a nap, good for you. And if you should have worked out, but you took a nap instead, hey, you put a coin in the self-care bucket. It's maybe not the bucket you expected, but, oh, they're going to make me be Leatherface. Okay. We are back with Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I'm scared because I have to be Leatherface and people are good at this game now. It's crazy. You would think that in a game like this, the killers would be the bullies, but the survivors are definitely the bullies, man. Like the killers, they just walk up to you and like kill you. But the survivors like just wait at the door and they're like, you'll never kill me. And then you come over there and then Leland knocks you over. And then as soon as you stand up, somebody stabs you in the trapezius muscle. And then because you're the cook, you go, oh my, and then they all come down and crouch on top of your body. And you're like, Leatherface, please, we need to one-tap them at the exit. Their hubris is taking them too far. And they're like kicking dirt in your eye and going, nice tucked in shirt, old man. Old man, why you got the tan shirt tucked into the tan pants, old man? All I can do is my best, though. It is crazy, though. I definitely have not reached the point with Texas Chainsaw Massacre where, like, when I lose, I'm mad at the game. I'm mad when I lose at SAP sometimes. It's just built into my DNA, unfortunately. I think it's hard to change. But in Texas Chainsaw Massacre, when I lose, I'm like, you got me. Good one, kid. You got me. But I do have to recall, this is a non-glanceable... Whoa! I thought I got one there. This is a non-glanceable world... Oh, Jesus Christ. Should not be glancing at chat. Anybody? Somebody was stealing bones. Oh, they were just making too much noise. I was so ready to destroy this dude. Okay, I'm not messing with Leland, because Leland is actually stronger than Leatherface. Okay, Leland. Where's the rest of your squad? Oh, I got one. Lads? He stalled my chainsaw and he ran into me. Ah, that's me yelling. Oh, my chainsaw is not stalled. Never mind. I'm okay. I gotta learn to play like Chib. Like, Chib is insane at Leatherface. He's so insane at Leatherface. I think that in our group games, he should never be allowed to play him. They've opened the door, squad. I am headed to this door. I've destroyed nothing except my own ego. I don't know how to get to the door. I'm losing confidence in myself. I'm telling myself that's okay. I'm good enough. I'm smart enough. And gosh darn it, people like me. I need to... And this is not meant to be like a knock on Corey. I need to not do what Corey did, though. Because what Corey did was stay in the basement like 100% of the game. And then me and Apollo were on the second floor begging for help, going, please, please. Begging for the location through text of any survivor. Anybody? This is not locked, so that's bad. This is not... Oh, this one is locked. To what extent, though? Level 0 Grandpa? It's not looking amazing out here. Fuse is still here. Grandpa's power has increased. Guys, I think we're about to be embarrassed, quite frankly. I'm not saying I'm doing much to beat the allegations, but left it unlocked? Brother, it started unlocked. That's why I walked up to it and said, this door is unlocked. Oh, maybe I didn't lock the second one. In which case, I gotta get back there. Whoa! I'm a genius. Yeah, get her. Get her. She's going up. She's going up. You do that. I'll stick at the ladder. You chase her up there? You chase her up to Grandpa? No? Okay. All right, that's fine. That's fine. I didn't want to just be the second person doing the blind shit. Maybe they went up. Maybe they went up instead. Maybe they went down. Okay. I am going to make sure that this door is locked. It was locked, okay? This one cannot be locked. They had already unlocked it. Thank you. He does move like a fall guy. You're not wrong. I need some clues and I need some comms, please. Some clues and some comms. Anybody? See that we've got the hitchhiker down there doing what hitchhikers do. Got some individuals down here in the north storage room. This might be my chance. I'm blind. Bro, go, 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 go! Did you see him? You hear that? Somebody's getting murdered. We did it, team! We did it! I'm proud of us. This one has not been opened. They must have gone slaughterhouse. I can't go that way. Yes, I can. Yes, I've learned the map. Oh, they're gone. I think they're waiting at the exit for us to teabag. Or for them to teabag us, I should say. We can do this, brother. Get your chainsaw to full power. Rush them. Are we doing this? You have to turn off the car battery, and then maybe I can one-tap them. That's the only shot. Can you turn off the car battery, please? He's probably typing in all chat right now about how this is all my fault, and that's fine. You're not going to turn off the car battery. Okay, so it's on cooldown, okay? All right. What if it just bugged? And then it worked. Imagine if we just beat the odds and it started working, man. Okay, ready? You gotta time it perfectly. There we. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Here they come. Survivors need a nerf. Well, I don't know if they need. Well, maybe they do. I don't know. I don't play at that competitive of a level, quite frankly. But they definitely need to have some kind of like anti-griefing mechanic on the survivors. Classic ASIM comment, survivors need a nerf. Well, I mean, like, there's only like 2 games in this genre that have ever reached any level of critical mass, right? This and Dead by Daylight. Okay, well, obviously, like, I'm not going up against these guys again. Put me in another match. Friday the 13th? I have a bias against Friday the 13th because the one time we played it, it didn't make any sense. And I remember we got in the car and we were trying to leave, and Jason walked over to our car, touched it with his knife, and then the car did like 80 barrel rolls, but we could not escape. So eventually we just had to get out of the car so that Jason could kill us. I'd like to be the cook. I did it, thank you, sir. You gentleman and a scholar. I just think, like, I don't really even mind the survivors maybe being a little overpowered. It's more like they shouldn't be able to just wait at the exit for you to then run over, and then you just look at each other for a while. That's just crazy. You think you'd ever wear your pants that high? Well, yeah, I make all my decisions based on Menswear Guy poster on Twitter, and he said high pants are based, which is why I've started dressing like Rudy Giuliani. It is crazy. I don't know what happens to older dudes that like so often they start wearing their pants like at the midpoint of their rib cage. They're shrinking? Yeah, but not like 8 inches. It's like their inseam went from being at like their groin to being at their solar plexus. Yeah, I guess it is belly hiding technology. Kind of look like they're wearing a zoot suit or something. Look like they're trying out for the oldest kid in Swing Kids. Skinny old guys do it too? I only know one skinny old guy. It's David Byrne. Maybe Bill Nye? No, I think Bill Nye does wear his pants pretty high. What is Swing Kids? A movie about the rise of swing dancing in early Nazi Germany, set against the background of impending peril and trauma. I watched it in every single history class from 7th grade to 11th grade, I think. It's okay. I think it's an okay movie. Same. Is it like a Canadian thing? Is it a Canadian-American-German production? Because it's like, it seems like that's a certified Canadian school classic.
University of Texas student, the sheriff's department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt.
It does have the oncologist from House. You're not wrong.
Officials reporting no signs of foul play.
That and Remember the Titans. That is, there's something about Remember the Titans. I grew up in Canada, obviously, and my school did not have a football team. We still watched Remember the Titans like 1 to 2 times a year in every class. And after you watch Remember the Titans, you run a mile. We watched it in my German school. It's a good movie. I got nothing against Remember the Titans, but Yahoo!
Me around here. I tell you what.
These have to be padlocked? Best sports movie is A Knight's Tale? Okay, here's my question, because I didn't know about the fact that we all have exactly the same shared experience, despite thinking that we're unique. What other movies are considered certified school classics? Because we definitely watched a ton of A Knight's Tale in school as well. Radio? I meant like non-ironically. Day After Tomorrow? Really? Ours was definitely, I watched Milo and Otis like 6 times in grade school for sure. Also, without a doubt, Armageddon was an extremely popular choice. I think I see something going on down there. I probably watched Armageddon 4 times in school if I had to guess. 12 Angry Men? You for real had a teacher who was like a Letterboxd poster, huh? That's kind of amazing. I can't aim my ears that low. That means they're coming up here for sure, bro. Right back to the well, baby. The hell's going on here? What am I supposed to do about that? They disappeared into a portal? Anyone else? Oh! There's one. Bro, they're coming here too. Oh! She's pulling aggro. Guys, I'm gravity assisting like a you know what right now. Squeeb. Now, the whole reason I came over here in the first place was to see if anybody turned on the car battery. Because I feel like Johnny and I spawned on the same side of the map. It's on. Never mind, Johnny's goated. I gotta hit level 3, man. It's my only chance. Have you ever seen the Brave Little Toaster? Yeah, I kind of have like a bone to pick with the Brave Little Toaster. Even Toy Story. I think that they're good movies, but they do sort of like... I mean, for me as a kid, I never wanted to throw anything out. Because Disney primed me to believe that everything that I owned that was an inanimate object actually had feelings and was like a personality and a soul and stuff like that. So it was like, even if I never play with like this toy, I can't throw it out because it's a real dude. Like I'm actually committing murder. Now that being said, you know, I think it's a situation, the juice is worth the squeeze. We got some great movies out of it, don't get me wrong. Let's go! And now I'm like the opposite. Like if my wife came to me and was like, what do you think of that shirt? I would be like, that's my favorite shirt. If she said, do you want to donate it? I'd be like, yeah, let's send it, bro. I'll throw out anything. You might say that's not based. Well, when I say throw out, by the way, I mean donate. But I think it is based because the other part of the coin is that I don't buy like almost anything. I buy food. And I eat it. And I buy too much food, and that is in and of itself wasteful, but it tastes amazing. But it's not like I'm going out and I'm getting like a new wardrobe every year, and then I'm like taking it to the Salvation Army. I'm getting like 2 shirts. Oh, sorry, sir. And then like the next summer, I'm throwing out 2 different shirts. Grandpa's young, dumb, and full of blood. True. Based John C. McGinley quote. Ooh, watch out for Grandpa! You see that TikTok investors post from today where the dude was like, it's very simple. All you have to do is compound your money at 2.5% a day. Yeah, you go around the other side. I got the gravity assist. He was like, if you start with $10,000 and you compound your money at 2.5% a day, within a year, you've taken that $10,000 and turned it into $1 million. Guys, I found her. Thank you, Leatherface. Thank you. She's right beneath you, Leatherface. Don't worry, she's down there. Oh, she looks like she might be in a lick of trouble. Go get her? My ass is so slow. The hell? She's insane with it? Guys! 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 The shack! The camisole! Oh, let's go. They're illuminated. Oh! Please tell me she fell down and she's like unconscious down there. Get dropped, kid. It's the same fucking lady, bro. I'm not meant to be in the basement. This is not my Kia Forte. It's a damn generator. Cook in the basement. Joker at the baseball game. I'm an only child, and even I know about the pincer attack, okay? What's your excuse? Also, where the hell is the hitchhiker, man? We call it the Eiffel Tower? No, the fuck we don't. You social assassin. Do not get caught playing tag and saying, you go this way, I'll go that way, and when we catch them, we'll give them an Eiffel Tower. You will find yourself on a list. I mean, if you're going to spend this much time in my house, I'm just going to make you start paying rent, okay? Okay, yeah, pincer attack, Eiffel Tower. Bro, she's so fast. And we're so ass. I gotta take the damn long way home, too. Let her live, she's earned it. Bro, come on. They're getting out! The Leatherface, they're not getting out. Look, they're right there! They're healing! They're both here, help me! Oh, he's helping me. I appreciate that. Okay, this is insanity. She's chain healing. I'm out of stam. Can we get a little help here? We got 3 killers, man. I'm gonna lose my mind. Never mind, I'm not gonna lose my mind. Okay, where's she going? She's going this way. It's my responsibility to take the other side. I can't get out that way. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna shit my pants and die. Meanwhile, dude's going. Okay, there they are. They're going. How did the? I guess they did it. Congratulations, honestly. I didn't know this thing was open. I thought it gave. I guess we were in the house, so we didn't hear like the. Bzzz. Okay, I need help. I need help at the vents, the vent door. I need help over here. It closed. I'm covering my spot. Where are the other killers? I'm kind of losing my mind, for sure. Just wait for it. Our Leatherface must have left. I mean, like, that's the only explanation. Nope, I hear the chainsaw. Yes, a ping would be sick. Feels good though. I don't get that many opportunities to like play a game and insult my teammates. Usually I'm like apologizing for my own poor play. That's the generator. Wait a minute. Just getting some damn bone scrap, man. I can't. On the bright side, I must be farming up a lot of blood points right now that I can then use to get the level 3 ability in 20 years. So that's pretty exciting. I got that going for me, which is nice. Kate, what are you cooking? It smells amazing. Is that the juke? It's the generator. It's my soup. Oh, my soup. My soup. Help yourself, by the way. It is delicious. It's pretty good soup. I'm a good soup maker. Okay, guys, don't worry. We win these. After you, Leatherface. I'll keep an eye on her. Worst possible place to be looking, but never mind. Never mind. Look at that fucking tracking. Look at that fucking tracking. I know exactly what to take. More bone scrap, man. I'm about to lose my damn mind. Hitchhiker's on the other side of the motherfucking map. I just gotta figure out what door they're gonna pop up through. Follow me! Motherfucker, you follow me! They're popping up over here, okay? No, they're popping up next to Grandpa. Yeah, they're about to open that door. Here they come. Here they come. Get ready. Rare. Or are they going for the other one over there? This is the longest game I've ever seen. I mean, it is like... it's a little ridiculous. I mean, I could go down to the basement to try to help, but like... it's not where my talents are best served. Leatherface disconnected. Fantastic. I know you're down there. At this point, I cannot leave. Because then you've won by wasting my time, which is apparently less valuable or more valuable than yours. Was that the hitchhiker just hit that? It is, okay. TCSM is on its way out. I don't think so. I think it just needs some tweaking. You know, this isn't James Bond, you know. It's not everything or nothing. When it comes to me, the only thing that's everything or nothing is bagels. When it comes to me, bagels are like James Bond video games. Is everything or is nothing? When it comes to... if you're asking me, James Bond video... if you're asking me, bagels are like... I'm working on it, okay?
Here you go, Grandpa. Here you go.
I heard it in Shibley's tweet. Yeah, I was workshopping it. You know, if you saw me in Peoria, don't go to Chicago and say, like, I heard this joke in Peoria. I was practicing it for when I came to Chicago. Sneaky. Here we go. Can I get some help? I hate to do this. I'm going to go to all chat. I'm going to put him on blast. I hate to do this. Johnny, follow me, and we own her. She's doing the damn fuse. She's stabbing Grandpa. Here we go. And he's like, I'm here. Where is she? She's right there, dude. Oh, my God. Push her. Push her. Johnny! Johnny, stay on the push, please. I'm going around. Yeah, we got her on the ropes now. It would be nice if we had a Leatherface. Oh, hello. Thank you. Oh no, she's gonna leave. The doors are all open. Oh, he's been sniffing it at the very least. Johnny, please. Johnny, Doesn't he have an ability that's like he can taste your footprints or something? Like, why is he... I hate to say this. Why is he so ass? You're making me toxic, but why am I the only person that's able to keep my eyes on her? You love to say it? It's just one of the few times my toxicity's actually been warranted, I feel. It's crazy, too. You know these people are posted on r/Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and they're like dead game. It's too easy for people like me to ruin the game. I'll just be honest with you, Johnny. My ass is slow, okay? Like, I'm doing my best. Let's keep our ears peeled. Okay, Johnny, she's back of house. Back of house. You go that way, I'm doubling back. Wait for it. Oh, she fucking took the gate, bro. Where's Leatherface? He DC'd because he's weak. I don't even care if this shit's locked. At this point, I would rather they escaped. Oh my God, we got them? Thank you. Thank you. We did it. And I never doubted it for a second. Dude, that's the most points I've ever gotten, bro. Disconnected. 0 kill disconnected. That's a classic. Killed by Johnny. Anna. Reported for XP farming. Me when I get a 60-day ban from Q because I called my teammate dog water in the game about murder. Oh, soup. Oh, soup. You think they called it soup because it tastes so super? Or do you think they were like, hey, we need a word to describe something that's amazing? How about it relates to the most amazing thing on earth? Soup. Oh. Compliments to the chef. It was me. It was me. That is good. Show it? I can't. The bowl is a little too hot. What kind of soup is it? It's just something I threw together. Describe it. Chicken, celery, onions, carrots, garlic, herbs and spices. Chicken stock, kind of like the freest food on the planet. Did you know a cup of chicken stock? It's warm, it's flavorful, it's tasty. A cup, 250 milliliters of chicken stock, 5 calories. 38% of your daily allotment of sodium, to be fair. Mmm. And what are the spices? I'm just telling you sincerely. I pull out the spice drawer and I look at the spice and I say yes or no. And then some spices are a lot, some spices are a little. Oregano, yes, give me a couple pinch. Salt, pepper, of course. Don't stop till you're numb. Cumin, that's a yes and that's a lot. Cinnamon, that's for this soup, that's a no. Bay leaf, sure, I'll put a couple bay leaves in there. Garam masala, nah, we don't need any garam masala in this. You choose appropriate spices, you put them in, you taste it, you go, needs a little something. What is it? Here's the trick for you. It's always Worcester sauce every time. And you don't taste the Worcester sauce. You put it in for look. You put it in and you go, does that look like a good soup? And when the answer is yes, ooh.
Was last seen near the town of Newt. The vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play.
Is the soup lumpy? Yes, I have teeth.
Search to nearby communities of Harlow and Chinatown will unearth new leads. Family and friends are urging anyone with information
Delicious.
regarding her disappearance to please come forward. Cattle mutilations continue to plague the quiet farming communities of Central Texas, as 2 more were reported just last evening. The cows were discovered.
What are the lumps?
split and
The ingredients in the soup.
officials believe multiple perpetrators are responsible, as the mutilations appear to have been committed at the same time. The sheriff's department advised
What would put it over the top? Great question. Toasted ciabatta bun
report any suspicious activity.
for dipping.
Local farmer Devereaux Latique told local reporters that he believed
Okay, it's getting my mouse pad dirty now.
devil worship.
We gotta stop that. Me tomorrow? Why is my mouse sticky?
The search continues in Puerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The sheriff's department says Maria Flores, a native
My guy doesn't have an immersion blender? No, motherfucker, I'm just not from England. I don't need all my soups to look like clam chowder, okay? I don't mind a broth that's got like visible ingredients in it. And you know what we call it? We call it chicken and vegetable soup. We don't go, oh yeah, this is kakaliki on a roll.
Nobody do a job right but me around here.
Get owned. They're making so much noise down there. What the? I just woke up! This is en route to be the fastest game of all time. I'm from the UK. How did you know? Because people in the UK love a soup that looks like a country gravy, which is totally fine. But like, you know, don't just assume that every soup has to go to those exact criteria. Your ass will be like, oh, can I get the wonton soup? What the hell? There's lumps in it. What's a country gravy? It's gravy that's
Johnny upside his doggone head.
white. I don't know what the other defining characteristic of it is, to be honest with you. Mushy peas looking ass. What am I doing out here? This isn't where the car battery is. We just call it gravy. Here, gravy is brown, and white gravy is called country gravy. In our world. What country? I am in the Confederation of Canada. Sorry for the soup burp. I apologize. Also known as sausage gravy. Yes. Sausage. I don't know what this. I just needed to say something. Sorry. Whoa! Whoa! Help me! Guys, there's a bunch of unruly teenagers here kicking me in the nuts. I'm in trouble. They're gonna dunk on me. They're going crazy on me.
How does that feel?
Okay, thank you for defending me, sissy. Appreciate that. Leland sprung, bros. Leland is sprung. They did try to gank me. Okay, I can't confront. Oh, where is he? Where is he? I don't know where he is. I know where you fucking are. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mario Party. Oh. Here we go. Might as well. Something did happen to Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like a week ago, it wasn't this bad. The survivors have gotten too confident. We need a... oh, they're escaping? Yes. We need a... no, not bots, the opposite. I mean, like, they're arrogant, insubordinate, and churlish. We definitely need the gamers, and by gamers I mean the developers of the game, to come and save us. Because the survivors are becoming bullies. Car battery's still on. Okay?
It's too foggy.
Okay. I love that for us. Dead by Daylight fans found the game. Dead by Daylight fans be like, nobody ruins my favorite game but me.
Too dang old and worn out for this nonsense.
Okay, you got more patience than me. You got more patience than me. Congratulations. I am leaving. Here I go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Surprise, motherfucker. Yeah. Oh. Oh! I got no stam. Comms. Help me, comms. I hear Leatherface. Yes! I'm typing it all, chat. He got her! Disconnected. No, the killers are so toxic. It does feel like way more satisfying to get a kill now. Because I feel like I'm killing a person who's very annoying. In the game! Oh no, bro. I'm about to get POV. You are about to get destroyed by chain ganks. Turn it off. That shit's in the damn basement, man. I'm not making it all the way down there. I see you're at. Oh, Jesus. Make him whiff. Oh, you whiffed. You whiffed it. No! I turned my back to him. No, no, no. Alright, at least he ran away. I don't think there's any BM there. Well, not much. Not as much as I'm used to. Nicki Minaj executed. That's terrible news. Point me? Give me some points? Oh. Is it? What the hell you hate Nicki Minaj for, man? She's just a singer at the end of the day. All death is bad because it goes against the Japanese concept of watashi, which means respecting life. I should not have gotten 440 points. I should have gotten like 1,000. I basically got the Julie kill, okay? You know it. I baited them. It's called the gravity assist. Hang on. Please. Oh, I'm still so fucking far away. Oh my god. No. Kay was watching this YouTube video on like fake food and how to spot it. What is fake food? You know, like maple syrup versus table syrup, for example. Or fake wasabi versus real wasabi. I'm not a food snob about a lot of things. I will tell you, I think if you gave me the Pepsi challenge for real wasabi versus fake wasabi, I get it 10 out of 10 times. You know when it's not real wasabi. And I don't mind the fake little toothpaste, okay? But just takes it to the next level when you see the fine little granules. But table syrup versus maple syrup, that's one that throws me for a damn loop. Because maple syrup is so good, and table syrup is so ass. No disrespect. What the hell's table syrup? Table syrup is fake maple syrup. Is maple syrup cheaper in Canada? No, it's still really expensive. Why is it called table syrup? Because they can't call it maple syrup. And if they called it something descriptive, you would be like, ooh, I'm not buying that shit. I'm going to buy the stuff in the tin can that you need one of those to crack open. In America, it's called pancake syrup. Didn't know that. I mean, up here we call it table syrup, I think. Did you make your own in Ontario? Yes, I arose from my igloo early in the morning. I saluted the northern lights, went out to my acreage and tapped a few maple syrup trees. No, I did not make my own maple syrup. I lived in a house in a suburb of a city. Poured a glass of milk from a bag. Yep, sang Celine Dion's version of the national anthem. What does maple syrup cost in Canada? It costs a lot of money. Oh, we're fucked. She's telling me that she did it. Okay. It's still expensive. You know why? Because it's not just expensive to make maple syrup. There's a demand factor as well. Maple syrup tastes delicious, so lots of people want to buy it, so they can charge more for it than, you know, just the cost of producing the good. Car battery starts on now. Let's go. One more blood, Grandpa? Maybe next time? Why don't they just release the maple syrup reserve? Because a lot of good people work in that fucking industry, bro. They have to protect the prices of that shit. Otherwise, like everything else is a race to the bottom. One generation, you're like, oh, Pog, t-shirts are $9 instead of $20. This is incredible. Next generation, you're like, why can't my kid find a stable union manufacturing job? It's because your ass got addicted to $9 t-shirts, dumbass. We got to take care of each other. Let me guess. It's the generator. One of these days, it's not going to be the generator, and I'm going to Pog up. People be like, of course we're buying $9 t-shirts. Nobody can afford a $25 t-shirt anymore. I know, because you started buying the $9 t-shirts when you could afford the $25 t-shirts, and now there's no fucking... Okay, hang on. Was that Sissy that opened that? It must have been.
It's too foggy.
Generator. Not generator. Oh, there's people! How high could demand be? Bro, have you ever tasted maple syrup? It's delicious. It's one of the most delicious foods you can get from Mother Nature.
Here you go, Grandpa.
It's like pure sugar, but like of a maple variety. Anybody moving? Nobody's moving. Okay, level 1 Grandpa. That's pretty not good. That's the generator. That's the generator. Somebody's got to move, man. That's the generator. What do you use it on besides pancakes and waffles? You can use it as a sugar substitute in any dish that requires sweetness. And it'll give it that little extra maple kick to it. Okay, this is a joke. One more. It's real good for pastries. It's just tasty, man. It's just a tasty food. Can I tell you something? I had a unique experience in Vancouver that I had not had in a while. I had lunch at a British pub on Saturday. It just happened to be in the neighborhood. I said, I've never seen this place before. I said, all of the bangers and mash. Typical Vancouver bangers and mash. 1 long sausage. 3 ounces of mashed potatoes. This bangers and mash. 3 medium-sized sausages. And I would say approximately 1 potato, comma, mashed. And then on top of that, actually good brown gravy. And then on top of that, I got soup in the throat. On top of that, baked beans, which I don't really like, but I appreciated the gesture. I was like, you can still get a bargain in this city. You just got to know where to look. Now, the place will probably be closed down due to margin compression any day now. Hello, Leland. Now that's going to trip them up. They're like, it turns out nobody wants like hearty British food here. Everybody wants a $19 California roll. Weren't you talking about $9 t-shirts before? Yeah, but like, I mean, these bangers and mashes were supporting hardworking Canadian jobs, bro. Grandpa's in danger, guys. We're getting trolled again. He's not incapacitated, bro. He's just tired. That's what happens when you park him outside. You can't have shit in Texas, man. I left my grandpa outside. Came back, some unruly teenagers were stabbing him in the throat with bone shards.
Drink up now.
This game might be cooked. Listen, I didn't want to believe it, but like it's actually like, I mean, every game is griefers. This is like at a Diablo 4 level of urgency right now. I don't want it to be cooked, but I mean, it's having a hard time beating the allegations right now. Is that good or bad? Cooked is bad, unfortunately. Can I tell you, I was trying to think about how to explain this. My first thought was the human brain is so uncooked, but then uncooked is also bad. Cooked is bad. Uncooked might even be worse. Well, I'll tell you why. I've been racking my damn brain. Oh, here we go again. I'm pretty sure that's probably not the reaction that devs want you to have when you find someone in hide and seek. Is like, oh, fuck, here we fucking go. Anyway, I've been racking my brain because I remembered the name of my neighbor. I see him around all the time. I didn't remember the name of my neighbor's wife. And I was like, oh, man. One of these days, that's going to come back to bite me. I've been stabbed in the back. Oh, we're doing work. So I was like, I know one day it's going to happen. I'm going to be out there, and she's going to be like, hey, Ryan, how you doing? And I'm going to be like, hey, person. And then it happened. On Sunday, I walked outside. She was sitting on her back deck, and she was like, hey, Ryan, how's your weekend? My brain instantaneously went, pretty good, Norma. How about yours? Oh, thank you, brain. I just needed a little, like, I needed to see her visage in order to kickstart the part of my brain that remembered that was storing where her name was. That's the generator?
That's it.
Norma in 2023? Yeah, dude, she lives in like a single family house. She's old. It's Vancouver. Oh, fuck, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yep, okay, all right. I mean, again, devs, I think you've made a good game, okay? But something's not right. You know it and I know it. This is not the way that this is supposed to be. Oh, no. Let's go! Yeah, this is not like the movie. In the movie, the teenagers were not standing around like an old man just kicking the shit out of him. They were scared, man. They were fighting for their lives out here. They should have, though. That's a cactus. There's a movie like that. It's called Ready or Not. I'd recommend it. It's pretty good. Might have missed it in the chaos of the pandemic.
Kind of like the old days. I still got it.
How does that feel?
She must have passed out. Bro, I got this one potato in my throat. It won't go down. Grandpa? Grandpa? These games have always been awful solo queue. Well, then, no. I played some like Dead by Daylight with randoms for a bit. I had a good time. There's people who like ruin the game and then they'll look at you and be like, "What'd you expect?" Well, I don't know. Like when you show up at board game night, someone doesn't like grief the shit out of you and Ticket to Ride because you all sat down at the table with the idea that you're gonna be friends with one another and like have fun. Not that you're gonna like ruin each other's nights. I mean, some people do, but you just don't invite those people unless you're doing Commander. In which case, they'll probably invite you. Oh, here we go again. Magic cards on the shelf? No shot. Not gonna happen. Ticket to Ride, bad example? No, it fucking isn't, because what I'm saying is, as gamers, we've lost our way. As video gamers, at least.
I'm gonna smack that Johnny upside it.
Listen, I'm on to you guys. Yes! TTR isn't an aggressive game? What do you mean it's not an aggressive? You realize this is a video game, right? You're not out here in the trenches. Julius Caesar first over the wall trying to kill Vercingetorix. We're all out here trying to have leisure time with one another. Some people, I don't know what happened. I've been that way myself. It's like rather than be like, oh, we could all have fun here. It's like, nah, I'm going to... You see that Reddit video of the protozoa breaking open the nematode or whatever and sucking all the juice out of it? That's what like digital gaming is like these days. And then people are like, why am I not having fun? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Why am I not having fun? Fuck you, fuck you. Oh, work's so fucking boring. Can't wait till I can get home and play with my digital toy. Fucking stupid devs made the survivors too fucking OP. Now I'm a survivor. Teabag, 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 teabag. Why do I hate myself? You know, these are, and things change over time, don't get me wrong, but this video game is an extension of getting your friends together. Rolling the dice, play. You know, our parents spend 10% of their lives on a minute-to-minute basis playing fucking playing cards. You think at any point they were like, oh, Mildred, the left bower's overpowered. Can we get a nerf to the left bower, please? Yeah, I mean, euchre's pretty fun, but I think that they need to patch, like, euchre. The jacks are too strong. Like, what am I supposed to do, bro? They had both bowers. No, they fucking drank, like, 9 Schlitzes, probably drove home, raised 8 kids, and then said, peace out, brother. It's the way it should be. Someone was getting killed over here. Go feed Grandpa? Oh yeah, sorry. Focus on the important stuff in life. You should have 8 kids? That's no shot. That's not happening. It's the generator. This guy, he's got a real problem with me. We've discussed this. The real replacement rate is 5.4 kids. If you live in 20th century Sweden. Holy cow, she's farting. I look at anybody, I can understand 2 kids. Will we have a second kid? I don't know. Maybe if we could get some more familial help with like the actual duties of raising the child. So we're doing a good job, but it's like we're fighting for our damn lives out here. Oh, they didn't even go down the ladder. Oh, Grandpa's been immobilized. I've heard that about him. Or maybe, yeah, at some point the oldest will be old enough to look after the younger one. My dude is tired as hell, man. But whenever I see someone that willfully had like 3 kids, I'm like, God bless, man. Not me, but more power to you. Don't get me wrong. Sips, Dan, like you gotta fucking want it to have 3 kids. 2 kids, that's basically just having one twice. I'm sure that it gets harder with 2 than 2 times 1. You know what I mean? Everybody I've talked to that has 2 kids is like, it's probably a little bit harder than just having... It's more than twice as hard as having 1 kid. God, I wish I had another padlock. And 3, I mean, even when we just had our nieces here, who are like 12 and 8, I was like, holy shit, man. These kids, I mean, it's hard to make sure everybody's got the lunch that they want, and kid A won't eat thing B. Thing B is kid B's favorite food. Kid C is 2 years old, so you got to keep an eye on her every 2 seconds or she might poop her pants, etc., etc. Like, that's hard enough. But then I was like, these kids are, like, old. This is a 12-year-old and an 8-year-old, man. Can you imagine having 3 kids who are, like, all under the age of 7? You'd be like, oh, my God. Turn on battery. It's pretty good advice. If I want to win, maybe. Grandpa's in danger. Dude, it's washed. I'm sorry. The game is, it's in full wash status. I mean, this is just crazy. Just be hanging out here, like, eating my soup. Playing against good survivors, rip. Well, that's the thing. They're not even... I mean, they're good at not getting killed the first time they get seen. But they're just... I mean, we've killed 3 of them. But they're just trolling. Complaining while winning is on a new level. Honestly, Trademark Sky, I wish you all the best in your life. A multitude of eviscerating insults popped into my head. I've decided to be the bigger man. For me, winning is fun, but winning like that is not fun. We went to it was an adversarial interaction with the opposing team. Essentially. You know, no, we didn't go into that game saying, hey, everybody, have a good time. We're going to play by we're going to play in the spirit of the game. Instead, they were like, it's bad sportsmanship. Exactly. And I could see the stuff in between their bicuspids. The everything rice cakes. You're saying both teams were trying to make the other one lose? No. I'm saying that the survivors didn't really focus on winning. They were just focused on making the game last as long as possible. which is fine. It's trolling. You know, it's like the way I think about it is imagine if you sat down at Friday Night Magic and your opponent's deck was like 500 cards, and instead of trying to take you down to 0 life, their whole goal was just to take you to time and then get a draw because you weren't able to do a best of 3 in 50 minutes. You would be like, I get it, you're very clever, you think you're the main character, I'm not coming next week, so enjoy an ever-dwindling social network. You're cutting off your nose to spite your face. Anyway, / marker TCSM. Yeah, we could have had fun together. We could have built rapport and banter. We could have had a good time. We could have looked back on it as a fond moment. Instead, it's like, okay, you've imposed your will of boring me on me. And there you go. It'll never happen again. Okay, let me see if Kate is ready to stream. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. I think it's just like, honestly, Survivor's HP should tick down faster. Yeah, what's up? Oh, you're not streaming today? Oh, okay. Kate's still taking some time to recover from her wisdom teeth. I will send you elsewhere then. Mortal Kombat tomorrow? I might be confused. It's not 1994, is it? I was under the impression that it was 2021. I am going to send you to Corey. Enjoy yourself, and I will be back tomorrow. They made a second Mortal Kombat. Me waking up from a coma. Oh boy, I can't wait to play Mortal Kombat 5.